Momo? Yeah, I don't know how to feel about Momo. I don't know. I'm just not really the biggest fan of. I mean, what actually, what actually is Momo anyway? Momo is a prototype 100 series. Hold on. Multiple observative mimetic organicis. Gender, age, species, Relian. 100 series Relian created by Joshim Mizrahi and Julie Mizrahi before the militant conflict in the year 4753. Relian, known as Sensar species that populate the galaxy in Xenosaga. They are synthetic and enhanced human beings produced by the Galaxy Federation and mass-produced by companies such as Vector Industries. They are cybernetic organisms designed to resemble humans and are often impossible to distinguish. Okay, so that's like that's like a moral gray area. A hybrid molecular bioengineering and nanomachines. So are they 100% robotic? Or are they like humans, but they're like robot enhanced, like MGS? Various types of Relians are produced to suit various needs. Observational Relians like Momo, designed to interact with the systems of a starship and scan for genosis. They were modeled after his young daughter Sakura Mizrahi, who died tragically many years before the start of episode 1. 100 series are also capable of producing the Hilbert effect, anti-genosis system used to draw the genosis into the ultimate plane of reality. I've never played Xenosaga. I played a small portion of the first game, didn't really get that far. Mainly because I was just screwing around with the debug menu. I'm not gonna lie, I probably spent like 20 hours playing Xenosaga, and the whole time, all I did was just mess with the debug menu. I never really played it, I just opened it up on PCSX2, and I turned on the debug emulator code, and I just played with that debug mode for like 20 hours. Probably like 2 or 3 days I'd hop on and just mess with the debug mode the whole day long. And I never saw that much of the game because I was constantly just looking at debug features because I love game development stuff like that. I already completed both affinity charts to 100% and got both costumes for Pyramyth and unlocked Merc Assault. I'm not a big fan of the character redesigns. Not really. I think, like, I mean, hold on. Let's like, let's take a look at the redesigns. We can take a look at the redesigns. Let me pull out these tabs real quick from my main Brave window. Not you. Damn it. Not you. There we go. Okay, so yeah, these are not this, but hold on, I'll just search up Switch 2 redesign. Yeah, these are the redesigns. I kind of like them. I kind of don't. I think Pyra's is fine. I actually quite like it. I like Pyra's design, but I'm not really a fan of Mithra's design because they changed her color. The blonde was really iconic, and now she has like a white, gray, slightly blue kind of color. And it looks like they didn't change her eye color to match. I'm not a fan of that either, because like, original Pyra Mithra, like, they have matching hair and eye colors. Aesthetically pleasing. But Mithra, for some reason, has this white color, but she still has yellow eyes. I feel like they should have made her eyes the same color as her hair color. because that would have made more sense. And I also kind of dislike that redesigned Mithra looks really similar to Numa. I wouldn't call it a spoiler, but it makes Numa a bit less distinct when you unlock her now, unless if they change Numa or something, but I don't know if they would have done that. Did they redesign Numa? No, I don't think so. If they did, I probably would have seen something, but Mithra looks a lot like Numa now. So when Numa appears, that design of Numa is not as striking, because now Mithra already looks a lot like Numa anyway. So that's a bit less of a striking design, because I mean, the colors are really similar. Like, the outfit's different, but the colors are really similar. Like, they have the same kind of green and white, silver, little bits of, it looks like purple or magenta coloring. Like, they're really similar. I'm not really a huge fan of that, since it doesn't make Numa as unique now. And, what else do I want to say? Some people either loved or hated Xenoblade 2 for its character sexualization. Like, some people loved the fact that the characters are pretty sexualized, and some people hated it. I was always in the middle. Like, I have nothing wrong with a sexualized character design if they don't make that the entire identity of the character. Like, if you have a sexualized character, but they're still a good character, like they have their, actual, like, personality in their story beats and stuff, I really don't have any problem with it. Like I don't even really pay attention to the fact they're a sexualized character if they don't make that the entire character's identity. If they have a sexualized character and, like, every single time they show on screen it's just a full focus shot of their assets, massive turnoff. I do not like that. I can tolerate that to an extent if they do still have a good character. Like, I do like Pyra and Mithra's characters, especially Mithra, because I have a weakness for tsundere types. I'm into that for some reason. I'm kind of into tsundere types, but Pyra, Mithra, and Numa, I mean, Numa's literally introduced with a massive titty shot that covers the whole frame of the screen. Numa's introduced with a just full screen. The very first thing you see of Numa, I think, is like her flying in the air, landing, and then as she's standing up, just full screen cleavage shot. I always thought that was really silly and really corny. Really corny. I don't hate it, though. It is the first scene of Numa showing up, which I'm not really a big fan of if they do something like that at the very start. I feel like if they're going to do that, they could at least introduce the character, what's the word? Diligently, or like appropriately, for like the first time you see the character. And then later on, they might have some sexual kind of shots, like butt shots or booby shots. Like, I don't really have a problem with it. Again, as long as they don't make it the entire personality of the character, then I don't like it. It's like how I'm not homophobic nor transphobic, but I hate the people who make, like, their entire personality the fact that they're gay or they're trans. Like, okay, man, you're gay or you're trans, that's cool, I got nothing wrong with that. But if it's, like, the only thing you talk about is the only thing you see yourself as, if anything ever bad happens to you, say it's because you're a gay person or a trans person, cut my neck, throw me off a bridge. I do not like that either. Same thing for black people, too. Like, I have nothing against black people, but if they use the fact that they're black as an excuse for anything bad that happens to them, or if they do something wrong, then it's bullshit. Like, I really don't like when someone scapegoats something unrelated to the problem they're facing. Like, for instance, I don't know, if I lived in a country where it was minority white, and then I got bullied, if I said, oh, it's because I'm white. Nah, it's not. I mean, it could possibly be, but it's not rational to say, every single thing that happens to me that sucks is because of my skin color, or because of my gender identity, or because of my sexual attraction. I just think that's really, really shallow and stupid. And it seems like people sometimes just use their identity or sexual identification or attraction as like an excuse for something. Again, nothing wrong with that. I don't actually have anything against those people. They're totally fine. I have multiple femboy friends. I have trans women friends. I have black friends. I have gay friends. I have friends of a lot of different, attractions, identities, cultures, races. I have nothing against that. I mean, my literal best friend is mixed black. And I've been his best friend. He's been my best friend at least for 8 years. I have nothing against that. It's just if you make it your whole personality, it's a massive turnoff. Anyway, Momo. So, if I'm understanding correctly, then is Momo a human being or a creation? 100 series Relian, 100 series prototype. She has an age. Now, is the age of Momo her actual human age? Or is it just the age of since when she was built and produced, if she's a robot? It says she's a 100 series prototype Relian created by Joshim Marazi. Programmed her data on Militia. And this data was sent to Proto Merkaba, where she was born. Momo's father, Joshim, passed before her birth. Momo was installed with the same personality as the child she was created to represent. So, hold on. Momo's father passed before her birth. So then, was she a human that was born? Was she conceived in a woman's womb and, biologically born? Or was she a android of some sort created? Was she born or produced? Which one? Was she born through conception or born through mechanical parts? Which one? Because the only reason I'm asking this, the only reason I care about this is because the Xenoblade series, especially after 2, mainly after 2, because by Xenoblade 1 and X, the series wasn't that mainstream yet. It was mostly still obscure. Xenoblade 1 was kind of mainstream, but it wasn't really till Xenoblade 2 where the popularity really picked up. Ever since Xenoblade 2, the porn, the Xenoblade porn exploded. And I'm only saying this because I've seen, not looking for it, but, it gets shared around within Discord servers or whatever, or wherever I might be on. I've seen Momo porn. And if Momo's underaged, I need to go wash out my eye sockets with bleach. Even if she's a robot, if she's designed to be a robot of a underaged person, still not a fan. And especially if she's an actual human being that was born and is underaged, definitely not a fan. So all I'm trying to do is figure out, is she a human or a robot, so I can justify that a little bit. Because I've seen Momo porn. I'm not looking this shit up. It just finds me. I see this shit sometimes. It gets passed around between friends or servers or whatever. I've seen it. And ever since I've seen this, guys, no, it's a child. It's a child. Don't sexualize a child. Please. Don't. I can't 100% tell, based on what I'm reading here. I cannot 100% tell if Momo is a biological human or a robotic creation. I cannot tell. I'm gonna leave that as it be. I'm not even gonna question it anymore. I'm just gonna leave that as it be. I'm gonna leave it. I don't think I want to know. I'm not sure if I want to know. So, but yeah, like, if you sexualize a child, man, it's just not right. It's fantasy. It's not real. It's drawn. It's not actual, you know. But still, it's like I don't know if it's actually illegal or not. If drawn stuff is illegal or not. But it's definitely a moral gray area. It's 100% is definitely a moral and probably legal gray area. It's definitely a gray area. That's a very dark gray area. That's not just a gray. That's dark gray area. Anyway, if I will be playing Chronicles 2 Switch 2 Edition, I did talk about, and this was a while back now at this point, but I did say I wanted to play Chronicles 2 again. I did say I wanted to do that. If I replay the game, I may play it on the Chronicles 2 Special Edition. Maybe. But that's not a promise because I don't really want to spend money right now. And also because I kind of just like the original versions of these games more so far. Chronicles 1 added like a jet or something. And I don't know how to feel about that because it kind of trivializes the act of traveling in Chronicles 1. I mean, I think I heard that you can't use it like in combat, but you can just avoid enemies. Like, if you know what you're doing, even as a new player, you can just scoot around the enemies. And I feel like if I played the Chronicles 1 Switch 2 version, I could probably finish the game in at least 30% faster. Because a pretty damn good amount of Chronicles 1 progression is walking without combat. There's a pretty decent amount of Chronicles 1 that is just walking in a non-combat area. So, it's technically a good thing. I definitely think that it is. It cuts out tedium. But it does also cheapen the experience a little bit when you're not actually on the ground walking through all the environments, especially in a game like Chronicles 1 where the environments are really, really good. Chronicles 1 has really good world building and environments, so I feel like having a mechanic where you can kind of just skip through that a lot, I feel like it cheapens the experience a little bit if you're able to just skip your way through a lot of that. Again, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but from my opinion, I feel like being able to, potentially fly past a lot of the environment when that's one of the best parts of the game, it feels a bit strange to do. And my bigger concern really is more the fact that it's not even the additions, it's the additions that they're making a Switch 2 upgrade pack exclusive. Like, you're trying to tell me that the Switch 1 couldn't handle a redesign on Pyra/Mythra and a new character in a new game mode? To me, it feels like they're gatekeeping it to make you want to buy a Switch 2 and then pay for an upgrade pack, or maybe even buy a whole new copy of the game. And look, I love the Xenoblade series. It's one of my favorite series of all time. I grew up playing it. I have a lot of history with it. It pretty much changed my whole life. Xenoblade X in particular changed my entire life. I literally would not be in the place I'm in if I had not played Chronicles X. That completely changed my whole life. It is how I met almost all the friends I really, really care about. Most of my longest standing friends are from Chronicles X. That's where I met them. But as much as I love the Chronicles series, I'm not necessarily wanting to either buy a whole new copy of the dedicated Switch 2 version, like the cartridge or the digital release. or pay for the digital upgrade packs when they only really add like small additions. Like as much as I love the series, I feel like if they're just adding, and this is only for Chronicles 2, maybe Chronicles X, or well, Chronicles X kind of already got that. Chronicles X I don't think got anything. Like Chronicles X got a Switch 2 upgrade and they gave it 4K 60 FPS. And did they give it anything else, or was that it? Because I feel like that was all they did. I think that's all they did, was they just gave it a performance boost. Faster loading times, well, yeah, I mean, that's obvious. Of course it's going to have faster loading times, it's on a better hardware. But it seems like Chronicles X Switch 2 edition was just a performance boost. They didn't actually add any content. And then, Switch 1, or for the other Chronicles games. So Chronicles X1, or Chronicles 1, Switch 2 got, I'll just search it up, because I know they got that EtherJet thing, and they got the performance bump, which is obvious. They got the performance jump. Chronicles 1 apparently got a new minigame, a Napon. It's probably AI getting it wrong. It's probably Nopon Grand Prix, I would assume. They probably mean Nopon, not Napon. Apparently it got some Nopon Grand Prix, unless if the AI is actually right, but I doubt it is. I did hear about them voicing heart-to-hearts. I don't know if every single one of them is, but it says there's apparently been voiced heart-to-hearts and amiibo, extra amiibo functions. And then obviously the jet I was talking about. Faster open area travel. It's just like, almost all that stuff they could have probably put in the original Switch 1 version. Like, the only thing that might maybe make sense is the EtherJet, because maybe the Switch 1 might not be able to handle streaming assets that quickly. Like, I don't know how fast the EtherJet moves, but if it moves like really fast or something, then maybe, yeah, the Switch 1 couldn't handle streaming the assets. But there's no way they could have just had like some 2GB update or something where they add all the voiced heart-to-hearts in the minigame. Unless if the minigame was also like extremely fast movement or something, but I doubt it is. The only thing that really makes sense that the Switch 2's needed for is the EtherJet. And again, that only depends on how fast that thing moves. I haven't actually seen it yet or used it. But unless if the EtherJet's moving like super fast, the Switch 1 can probably keep up with it. So, and the Switch 1 could definitely get the voiced heart-to-hearts. Like, there's no reason that they'd lock that behind hardware. It's just audio files. The Wii could have done that. The original Wii could have probably had that just as an add-on pack or something. Or a re-release of the disc. Like, they could have probably done that. The Wii U could have definitely done that. So the Switch could easily do it. The Switch 1 could definitely have the increased amount of dialogue for heart-to-hearts. That's not even a question. And then Chronicles 2 Switch upgrade. What was added for Switch 2? This doesn't have any summary, so I have to actually look at it the hard way. 4K 60 frames per second, that's a given. Momo is added. Pyra and Mithra have new designs. I don't know if those are forced or if they're a toggle. If they're a toggle, that's cool. But if they're like forced, then I kind of don't like that. Because if you don't like the new design, you can't toggle back to the old one. Again, I haven't played these. I don't know anything about them. I'm just reading what it says. But if the new designs are a toggle or not, I'm not sure. But if they are not a toggle, that kind of sucks. Because to be honest, I prefer the original designs. Though I do like the new ones, except Mithra's one. I do like them. I still prefer the old ones. You can call it nostalgia. It might be nostalgia. But I do prefer the old ones. The Merc Assault mode is, again, probably not required to be blocked from Switch 1. Like, do you really want me to believe the Switch 1 couldn't handle a battle mode? When Chronicles 3 had an entire gauntlet, and that was a Switch 1 game? You really think I'm going to buy that? Momo has two forms, light and dark. You can swap to change her appearance and elemental affinity. Did Chronicles 2 ever have any multi-element blades before? I don't think so. Well, I guess except Pyramithra though, because they were Pyramithra and Numa were fire, light, and I think also light. But besides Pyramithra, which makes some sense because she's the the main blade of the game. She's the Aegis. I don't think any other character had multi-elemental. Is it toggle from the settings? Okay, that's good. Point. I give you a point for that. You didn't force the new design. I give you a point for that. I remember when Chronicles X DE was coming out, and I was like, please give us a toggle for the old character designs. Really wishful thinking, but I do still wish that they had done that, because I'm still a fan of the older Chronicles X designs. It's been over a year now. It's been like about a year and a half since Chronicles X DE came out. I still like the older designs more. The new ones are nice. I do think Elmo's one is honestly really good, but I'm not a big fan of Lynn's. And I feel like Gwyn has had his face changed to look like he's seen the end of days. Momo's a strong blade healer. Yeah, I wasn't sure what category she'd be, and I honestly kind of thought she might have been a tank class. Like, just from looking at her, I kind of thought she'd maybe be a tank. But if she's a healer, yeah, I can believe that. Choose up to 6 blades to send out on missions where you move, fight, and swap freely between the blades under your command. Combining blade special will be the key to victory. Enjoy full HD in handheld mode as well. I think the upgrade pack, yeah, it's like a $10 upgrade pack. Bitball? Bitball what? What is Bitball? And then Chronicles 3 I don't think is out yet. It launches on December 3rd. Is it already talked about? It says fully voiced event scenes, put your strength to the test in defensive battles against a wave of enemies. Isn't that just the gauntlet mode that already exists? Or is it like a new gauntlet mode or something? Recruit a new hero, complete with a quest for you to take on, and 4K 60 FPS. Pretty standard. That's expected. $10 as well. Like, I feel like, now obviously, the 4K 60 FPS, that's a given. That is going to be, the Switch one physically cannot do that. Like, I've even tried. Like, if you have a hacked Switch one, you can overclock it and unlock the frame rate and stuff for Chronicles X. And I think I unlocked the Chronicles X frame rate and I overclocked the Switch by a pretty good margin, and I still could get maybe like 40 FPS. And it's at 720p or 1080p. The Switch one could not do 4K 60 Xenoblade. Is simply not feasible. Even if you overclock that thing by like double the clock rate, it's not going to do 4K 60. It would probably be able to barely achieve 1080p 60 in some places. Because I think I tested the Blade Barracks, which is an incredibly low demand area. Like, the Blade Barracks is an incredibly small location with nothing really in it. And I unlocked the frame rate to 60. I did an overclock, and I got like, I think 40 or maybe 50 FPS in an incredibly low demand area at 1080p. And I think I was testing in mobile too. So I think it was 720p, not 1080p. I think I was testing it in mobile mode. Now that's Chronicles X. Chronicles 1 might be better. Maybe Chronicles 1 or Chronicles 2 or 3 might get a higher frame rate than Chronicles X did. Chronicles X was the last game to come out on the Switch 2, so they probably pushed it to limits. Or the Switch 1, I'm sorry. But the Switch 1 still is probably not going to do 4K 60. It might maybe do 1080p 60. Maybe 1440p 30. But definitely not 4K 60. The only thing, though, is that I'm pretty sure, and it might not be the case for the other games, but in Chronicles X Switch 2 upgrade, it was upscaled. Like, if you actually looked closely enough, it was upscaled. I don't know from what resolution. Like, I don't know if it was upscaling from 1080 to 4K, or if it was upscaling from 1440p to 4K. But if you actually looked closely enough at the game, you would see like shimmering and flickering, the typical upscaling artifacts and kind of stuff like that. You would see that. So the Switch 2, while pretty powerful, I think it's somewhere around the Steam Deck, maybe a bit stronger than the Steam Deck, which the Steam Deck is decently powerful. It's still not doing it natively, though. It's upscaling it from, I don't know what resolution, but it is upscaling it to 4K. It's not native 4K 60. I don't think even my PC can run that through emulation. And I have a decently powerful computer. So, yeah, it's upscaled 4K 60. It could maybe do native 4K 30, possibly. I would kind of prefer that, if I'm honest with you, because I'm just used to Chronicles games being at 30 frames per second anyway. I mean, they're not shooter games. You don't need to have ultra high frame rate. Chronicles games don't really need super high frame rate. That kind of precision from a higher frame rate that gives you is not really required. So I kind of feel like if it was my decision, I'd probably do like what the PS5 does, where you have a performance and quality mode, where you can pick whether it's 60 frames 1080p or if it's 4K 30 frames. I feel like they'd probably benefit from that option. I mean, I don't see why they couldn't do that, but at the same time, I'm quite certain that every Chronicles game to date, and maybe even the next one, Genesis or whatever, I believe that's what it was called, yeah. Haven't heard of that game since the Direct like a couple months ago. But all the Chronicles games are based on, they don't use like Delta Time code. If you take a Chronicles game, if you take Xenoblade Chronicles 1, and you just force it to 60 frames, everything breaks. Because like all the animation timing, the code timing, like all the game's timing systems run at 30 frames. So if you turn Chronicles X to 60, it basically just doubles the speed of the game, because the game's speed works off the frame rate. So my only guess for them not having an option like that is either one, they just didn't care, or the second one is that due to the way the game is programmed, they probably couldn't have that option without having to completely reprogram the game back down to 30 frames again. Because if the entire game and the game's code is working around a specific frame time, then just having a button to change the frame rate alone is not going to be enough. You're going to have that button change every single timing of the game too. And I'm not a developer. I don't have extensive code knowledge. I don't know if that's realistically feasible. Like if you actually could have a button where you turn it on and then every single timing element of the game changes to a different speed. I'm not sure if they could actually do that. But, I mean, they could maybe have it as a separate EXE, like just a separate game that you launch on the Switch home screen. Like they could possibly do something like that, if that's feasible. But I really don't know, because Chronicles X, the original game, the 60 FPS hack, I think still has some issues with it. Like, if you run CMU Chronicles X and you turn the 60 FPS hack on, when the scale's in flight, the light trail behind it will flicker. Because the light trail is designed for 30 frames. So, if I were to, for instance, if I were to go in here and open up CMU and start flying around with 60 FPS, the scale flight trail would flicker behind me, because it's not correctly programmed for the 60 frame rate. It's programmed for the 30 frame rate. And if I ever am using that hack, if I push myself to like really high resolution so my frame rate drops down to 30 again, it goes back to normal. So I think there's like 2 or 3 big reasons for the clearly possible Switch 1 content, or Switch 2 content that could be on Switch 1 from a mechanical level. There's a decent chance that either one, it's just a gatekeep, and they're putting new content on the Switch 2 only to egg you on into buying a Switch 2 to buy the upgrade pack, or even the whole game if you don't have the game originally, which would net Nintendo like $570, because I'm pretty sure the game's is $70 now, maybe 80, I forgot. I don't know if these are 70 or 80, because I know the new releases are 80. But Chronicles 1 and 2 and 3 and stuff, they've been out already. They might have been 70, I forget. But the Switch 2, I think, is going up in price again. Like, aren't they making it $500 now? Didn't they originally announce the Switch 2 being like $400? And then they bumped it up to $50 because of tariffs, and they bumped it up again recently to $500? Didn't they do that recently? If that's the case, then instead of, a free update, to a Switch 1 owner, the Switch 1 owner has to pay at least $510, including no taxes, no fees, no shipping costs if they're not physically going in store to buy it, a minimum of $510 to experience the new content. If you already have a Switch 1, or if you already have a Switch 2, if you already own a Switch 2, if you already own the original game, then $10 for the new content isn't too bad. Like, I mean, for Chronicles 1 and 2, you're getting 4K 60 FPS, you're getting a new game mode, you're getting a new character. I don't think Chronicles 1 did that, though. Chronicles 1 had an enhanced movement ability, 4K 60 FPS, and it had a mini-game, I think, and maybe one other thing. And then Chronicles 2 has a new game mode, a new character, redesigns, optional redesigns, which is, good because it's an option. Optional redesigns for one of the main characters. Both of their 2 forms. I don't think Numa got redesigned, though. So not all 3 forms are redesigned. But the 2 forms that are the main ones, because Numa's not really that common anyway. Like, you don't see Numa that often, and to even use her in the game, you gotta build up, like, a full party gauge to unlock her for, like, a minute long or something. So, Numa not having a redesign, not the biggest deal. But you get, for $10, new game mode, redesigns, optional, 4K 60 FPS enhancement, faster loading times, obviously, and you also get the new character, Momo. For $10, it's not too bad considering that we have games now where they cost you $20 for a skin, so it's not really too bad. Chronicles X, I feel like, should have been free, though. I feel like Chronicles X should have been free because Chronicles X was just a frame rate and resolution bump. Chronicles 1 and 2, I think, are fine. Like, I wouldn't really mind paying $10 because they do actually add new content. Chronicles X's upgrade was just a frame rate and resolution bump. That's like if, for instance, if I'm playing Tarkov here, if I'm at 1080p resolution, what if I want to go to 4K? Imagine I click this, and it gives me a prompt to pay $5. You see, it's kind of stupid. If I already own the game, and I'm paying $500 now, I paid, I think my family, because I didn't personally buy it. I wasn't interested enough to personally buy it. But my family did buy a Switch 2. And I think they paid $450. If I was paying $450, and I'd now be paying $500 because they bumped the price up again. If I'm paying $500 for a hardware upgrade, and I already own the original game, why should I pay another $5 just to get a performance bump? I mean, it's like let's say you buy a $4,000 5090 for your computer. You're upgrading from like a 1070, and you buy a 5090. After you buy the 5090, now, for each individual game you play, spend $5 to turn the graphics up. Do you see how dumb that is? How that would build up so quickly. If you had like maybe, let's say you only actively play like maybe 5 or 10 games. 5 games is still like $25. If you play 10 games actively, it's $50 of an extra fee after you already spent the $4,000 on the 5090. It's already a lot of money. And now you add another $50 fee. $5 per game. It's very stupid to me. Also, 17 viewers apparently according to YouTube. That's a record high. I've never seen that many at once. That's insane. My highest high I've had before that's like maybe 10 or 11. That's a new record. And it's funny because I'm not even playing the game. I'm talking about something completely unrelated to Tarkov. and apparently 17 people are watching. If those are not bots, that's very shocking. But yeah, the Chronicles 1, 2, 3 upgrades I think are fine because they add content, but Chronicles X's really should have just been free. It was only performance bump. It really should have just been free. Bitball's Momo's weapon. Okay. Yeah, like, by the way, I haven't played it in a while, but I didn't cancel the Chronicles 100% run. I'm still doing that. Chronicles 1 Definitive Edition, I'm still going to do that. I just haven't played it in a while, but I'm still going to do that. The main reason I haven't played it in a while is because, well, I spend a lot of my time looking at this. When I'm playing Chronicles 1, basically anytime I do anything, I gotta pull this up and click on something and mark it as done. Which makes it really annoying to play. Because Chronicles games, I don't think any of them except Chronicles X have an actual 100% checklist. Or 100%, they don't even have a 100% in general. Like, they don't even have, like, a percentage in the game. The only game that has that is Chronicles X, and even then, it's not really everything, because, like, holo figures, killing every tyrant, unlocking all the arts, max leveling all the characters, like, some of those not being in there is fine, but the holo figures, I really feel like the holo figures should be actually counted to the percentage, because they're a single time, collect it once, and then it's in your thing forever. Like, I really feel like that should have been in the percentage list. That should be in there. But for Chronicles 1, 2, 3, and maybe Genesis, probably, if you want to track 100% completion, if you want to do everything, if you want to track it, you gotta get a Google spreadsheet, and anytime you do anything, if you kill a new tyrant, if you pick up a new collectible, if you go to a new location, if you learn a new art, if you level it up all the way, if you pick up a new armor that unlocks the fashion gear button, you gotta pull this shit up, you gotta click on that checkbox. And so that's the main reason I haven't played it, because when I last did a stream on that, I was spending at least half the time just going in here clicking on stuff. And it also means I really can't ever just play the game off camera in my bed or something, which is usually how I played that game, was when I was playing Chronicles 1 before I started streaming it, which was a bit ago. Before I was streaming it, all I did was just boot it up for like an hour or two as I was going to sleep, and then I would wake up, do my regular stuff, and then when I go to bed again, I'm jumping into bed, I'm grabbing the Switch, I'm playing for an hour or two. If I'm doing that, I can't do this at the same time. It's impossible for me unless if maybe I use my phone or something, that'd probably be extremely clunky to use. A Google spreadsheet on a phone. Especially a Google spreadsheet like this on a phone, please. If I wanted to actually play Chronicles 1, and not like just a different save file where I replay the story again, if I want to genuinely progress it and play it, I basically have no choice but to play it with my computer open, with this spreadsheet open, so anytime I do something I can cross it off. Because I bet you if I played for only 1 or 2 hours without actively monitoring everything I'm doing in this spreadsheet, I would forget the stuff I'd done. And then I wouldn't know what to cross off. I'd probably cross off things I either hadn't done, or I wouldn't cross off things I had done. And I would really quickly become confused, because I don't have the greatest memory. Especially short-term memory, I will sometimes put something down and forget where I set it down 2 seconds ago. I will set my phone down on the desk in the bathroom, and then I will walk out and be looking around the house for 20 minutes, where's my phone? Like, that's something I do frequently. Like, I do that almost every day. I might put down a drink for 2 seconds to walk off and grab something else, and then I'm like, where was my water? I will go downstairs, I will grab a water, going downstairs, I will set it down on the counter, just so I can open up the cabinet to grab a bag of chips, and then I step out the cabinet again. I've only had the water on the counter for like maybe 5 or 10 seconds at this point. Where's my water? And then I walk upstairs, I still look in my room, where's my water? I don't know where I set the water bottle. I forget stuff like that. It's so easy for me to forget stuff like that. So if I were to play the game without actively having this open, I guarantee you I would forget stuff. And then I'd have to try and like backtrack my steps and see, what did I forget? What am I missing? Where am I missing? Have you ever played a game where it has something like, let's say, 100 collectibles, but the collectibles don't have any tracking? I can't think of a good example offhand. But let's say you have a game where there's 100 collectibles. But each time you collect a collectible, it's not on the map. The collectibles aren't on the map. Let's say you collect 99 out of 100. But you just cannot find the last 100th collectible. Now you gotta pull up YouTube or a written guide, and you gotta go check every single location until you eventually find that single one you're missing. Rather than just checking the map and seeing, this one and this one's collected. If it's one of those games where it has a collectible that it doesn't mark it, like if you collect it or if it's uncollected. If it's a game where the collectibles are completely non-present on the map, if you go collect all of them but miss one of them, you gotta go watch like an hour-long YouTube video and check every single location and hope that the one you missed was early in the video. Because there are games that I've played where I did exactly that. I didn't watch a walkthrough, but I collected like maybe 90% of collectibles. I'm missing like 2 or 3 out of 100 of them. And then I watched the YouTube video. And I'm up to 90 of the collectibles in the video. I've checked 90 spots by now. And they're all ones I've collected. And I'm only missing like the last few ones in the video. But you can't afford to skip it though. You can't just skip to the end. Because if you just skip to like 90, unless if it's a game where it has like a list and it has the numbers of them, then you could do that. But if it's a game where there's like 0 tracking on the collectibles, you just have to look at the walkthrough and follow it to the letter. Check every location the walkthrough goes to until you eventually see the one you're missing. I think one of the worst examples I can give you for this is the Mafia 3 collectibles. Oh my god. Mafia 3. You see all these green dots? Now, it's not exactly... I don't know if Mafia 3 didn't tell you where these were. But Mafia 3, I'm telling you. I don't know if it's just my memory or what. But Mafia 3 is, I think, the only game I've ever played in my life where, as I was picking up all the collectibles, I genuinely wanted to just stop. Because Mafia 3, like, these green dots, there's literally so many of them. There's so goddamn many of them. And it takes a decent amount of time to go from each one. Like, all these green dots, going from here to actually pick it up might take like 3 minutes. It might take at least like 1 or 2 minutes to actually go to that location, then go pick it up. And I think didn't it have multiple types of collectibles too? Yeah, like Mafia 2 didn't have just one collectibles. Like it had, I think it had album covers, it had Vargas, it had the Vargas collectibles, it had Playboy magazines, I think. So like, it was a ton of collectibles, and then it had like 3 different types of them. Mafia 2 wasn't very good either. Didn't Mafia 2 have like 150? Yeah. Mafia 2 had like 150 wanted posters. 150. And I don't think these are tracked either. I'm pretty sure that's actually a good example right here, Mafia 2. Mafia 2. Look at this. Mafia 2 has 160 or 159. That's the highest number I see. It has 159 apparently. 159 wanted posters. I'm pretty sure that game doesn't track them. So if you were to find, let's say, 158 and you don't know where that 159th one is, you gotta pull up this map and start hitting every single location and hope the one you're missing is early on. Or you're gonna check all these locations for absolutely no reason and waste your time. I've played multiple games like that where I had to do that. I'm not sure if I ever did that for Mafia 2. I don't think I did. But there are definitely games where I've had to do that. And it's not fun. It's incredibly not fun. Being a completionist really sucks sometimes if the game you want to complete has no way to track what you've done. I really hate that. And that's why sometimes I just don't do 100% completion anymore. Like sometimes I just don't do it anymore. I just don't. Sometimes I just do not bother anymore. Retro forgets things easily. Lol, I forgot my water. Yeah, I will set my water down. Where's my water? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. It happens really, really frequently. More often than I'd like to admit. More often than I would like to admit that happens. It happens pretty frequently. So, I need to get the achievements back because I lost them all. These are modded quest missions that I have not yet done. So, I will be 100% honest with you. I don't know anything about Icebreaker. I'm going in 90% blind. I played it once to test it was working, and I only got to the engine room. I didn't get past it. I only got to the engine room, killed like 2 Black Division, and then I got headshotted 3 times in a row through my face shield. And after that, I'm like, okay, I'm going to play this later when I actually am going to really try to play it. And again, it's already 2 a.m. here. I might only attempt this maybe a few times, maybe. And I'm going in blind, I'm not looking anything up unless I get completely stuck. Unless if I get completely stuck somewhere, I'm not going to look up anything. I'm just going to play it, I'm going to figure it out myself. I like to play games that way when I can. If I don't have to look something up, I won't. I prefer not to. I like to figure things out myself. But the one thing I know is that I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to bring 400,000 rubles. That's 2 million, I think, rubles, yeah. That's 2 million rubles. If anything you're looking at confuses you, welcome to 92 mods installed Tarkov. So, I believe it's going to be Shoreline. I don't think I need anything except just money. And it's supposed to be a transit. Should be. Headless is running. Now, when we do get there, when we actually get to boat, it may or may not work because Icebreaker was not working originally. But it was recently updated and it should have fixed the problems I was having. But I have not actually tested it yet. So I'm not 100% sure it's going to work. Originally, I had to remove, I had to take out bot placement system, Insane, and Orbit. I think Orbit Insane should be fixed now, but I'm not 100% sure if bot placement system is going to work. So, if we actually load in, if there's no bugs or errors, there may not be as many bots as there should be. It depends if bot placement system is actually working or not. If it isn't, then we'll just run it again without bot placement system and see if it works or not. Or without Orbit. But I'm pretty sure that same will work now. Orbit might maybe cause issues, I'm not sure. Because Icebreaker is not a traditional map. Icebreaker is like it's like a sequential map. Like Icebreaker is kind of more like a play it and clear it map. Whereas every other Tarkov map is, it's open. But Icebreaker is like linear. So, I'm not sure how Orbit's going to interpret what to do with Icebreaker bots. It might make them do stupid shit. I have no idea what the bots are going to do because I haven't fully tested it. I forgot my Icebreaker. There's a joke I could make, but I don't really want to. I forgot my money. Oh, man. I hate when that happens. I forgot my money. 25 viewers, that's a new record too. I don't know why so many people are watching this. I'm not even playing the game yet. I haven't even got to the ship yet. I haven't even started yet. I forgot my shoes. It's kind of hard to forget your shoes. I mean, if you're not wearing them, you're gonna notice you don't have shoes on. Like, how do you forget shoes? If you step outside, you're gonna immediately feel the concrete on your foot. You're gonna know they're gone. You're gonna immediately feel that they're gone. You're gonna instantly know that they're gone. You're gonna know that right away. How do you forget shoes? Okay. For the record, I'm not playing Sane Deathwish right now. I'm not on Sane Deathwish right now. I still have that fucking problem with mag check. I don't know why. But I am not on Sane Deathwish right now. Okay, I can't see it. It's 2 down below. I think that thing on the bottom is icebreaker. I think. Oh. Anyways, let me finish my sentence. I am not on Sane Deathwish right now. I think it would be very stupid to learn Icebreaker for the first time on Sane Deathwish. Am I going to play Sane Deathwish Icebreaker? Yes, I want to. But I would say that if I wanted to play it for the very first time on Deathwish would be really, really stupid. Because I'm probably going to die 100 times in the engine room before I even know what I'm supposed to do after I play the engine room. And since I have absolutely no knowledge of what to do in Icebreaker except the very first part, which is to pick up a key card off a dead guy to open the engine room door, that's literally the only thing I know to do so far, I don't think that's wise. So, the bots should, if it's working correctly, because I don't know if it is yet, I haven't even played it once yet, I just updated my game tonight, so I don't know if it's going to work exactly as intended, but the bots will probably be very dumb. I believe, yeah, I'm on baby bots with only semi-auto, so they do not just evaporate me with automatic fire. This is basically the casual Tarkov. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This is casual Tarkov right now. But I feel like if I simply want to learn Icebreaker, it's probably going to be better to play it like this. Now, don't get me wrong. I love difficult Tarkov as much as I love easy Tarkov. I think some people may not understand that about me. I think that if you play a game on easy difficulty, that's fine. Especially if you're just trying to learn the game to begin with. Or maybe if you're even playing the entire game on easy difficulty to start with. Like, I mean, especially depending on the game. Oh. Hello? I mean, I could probably ignore him, but I have bloodlust whenever I turn this game on. If I see something, I want to kill. I wish to kill if I see something. But, anyways, I think it's also partly just, like, how do I say this? I think it's fatigue, because I tend to always play games on hard difficulty when I play them. The main reason I didn't play Tarkov on hard to begin with is because I knew it was going to be an extremely long endeavor. That was the main reason, to be honest. And let me get this straight for you real quick. I'm not a professional at this game. I played it for like maybe 300 or 400 hours. That's like nothing to some people. But even while playing with pretty easy bots, completely skipping some of the really tedious missions like handing 200 rigs or whatever it was to Ragman, that was ridiculous. I definitely skipped that. Any mission that's like incredibly tedious in particular, I would skip. And I also played with bots where I would pretty much never lose. Like, this is my main save file that I used for that run. I only have 27 deaths. I have 434 survived, 35 run-throughs. So I really rarely ever died. And I was usually working pretty quickly. I started that playthrough at the very beginning of this year. And I think it was toward the end of June or early July that I actually got Kappa Container. Like, that I finished it. Even while skipping a decent amount of missions, because a decent amount were tedious, too tedious to justify playing the whole time, the whole way through, and bots that would almost never kill me, I still took 6 months to complete the game. About 6 months, or maybe technically 7 if I finished toward the end of June and I started at the start of January. That's more like 7 months, but the point stands. And again, I wasn't playing it super often. Like, I wasn't spending, you know, all my free time on it. I didn't want to.
Music down.
Because, I feel like this is a really common argument that people make about Tarkov in general, is that when someone's good, they call them a no-lifer. And when someone's bad, they say it's because they have, you know, oh, I have 74 kids, I have 16 wives, I have 15 full-time jobs. Exaggeration, of course, but, like, I feel like sometimes people may not understand that a person could have the free time, but they just don't want to spend it. Like, I have the free time that I actually could probably go pro at this game. Like, I don't really work a ton, like my job, I don't really work a ton of hours. Sometimes I get long breaks where I'm like 2 or 3 weeks with no work at all, and I'm always at home. Like, I could probably go pro at this game or get close, because I have a pretty good reaction time. I'm fairly smart in terms of, like, game sense. I'm pretty good at shooters. I'm decent, at least. I could probably be at least a decent, maybe higher end tier player. Not godlike, probably never. But I could be pretty good if I wanted to be. But, like, I'm capable. I could invest the time into it. I think when it comes to my brain neurons, they're probably capable of it. But I don't want to. I don't want to, though. I could. I probably am capable. But it doesn't mean that I actually want to. And I for some reason have noticed that, like, nobody says that online. No one ever says that. If someone ever says they're bad and it's because of a time constraint, they say it's because they have work or they're too busy. No one ever just says, I don't want to play the game that hardcore. And I feel like that's a completely fair answer. Like, what if I like the game and I could play it all day long, but I just don't want to? Because, like, I like to play other games. I like to play other games, and not like, you know, one day out of the week is a different game besides Tarkov. I'm playing probably 3 or 4 games every single day. Typically, I play multiple games every day. I'm never really on a single game all day, every day, all the time. Maybe sometimes if I have, like, a hyperfixation, like if it's a game I'm really, really into, or it's like I'm about to finish it and I just want to get it done and out of my way. Because as I was finishing up Tarkov, I did commit to it really full stop for like 2 or 3 weeks straight, where I kind of just played it the whole time, and I never really stopped playing it. I had one error. Something about... Hold on, let me go back and see what that said. What was that error just now? Failed to load weapons stat track file. Check the server. Let me see if it says something. Unhandled stat track load. Oh, I might know what that is. I might know what that is, but I don't know if it's important or not. I think I might be able to ignore that. I'm not sure if that's actually, like, something that needs to be acknowledged. I might be able to ignore that. It's a mod I just installed, and it said to not install it on the headless server, which I didn't. So, I think that that's probably fine. Again, if it becomes a problem, then I'll install it on headless, I guess. But it said to not, like in bold capital letters, do not install on headless, so I didn't. But the error I just saw was because it's trying to call something that's not on the headless server. But it said to not install it, so I don't know what that's about, but I like Momo in Chronicles 2. She's a very strong healer. Who's the meta healers in Chronicles 2? Like, not including Momo? I feel like Dromark was really strong at healing. Dromark had some really good healing. I remember I beat Artifice Ophion with, I remember beating Artifice Ophion as a solo Nia. It took like 6 hours or something. But I slowly whittled down and killed Artifice Ophion with Nia only. Nia only with only Dromark. Single solo Nia with only Dromark, and I killed Artifice Ophion. I also killed Artifice Ophion at level 1 with Morag, because I just used her dodge moves to dodge every attack. Because I could cool it down quick enough, and he had enough time between attacks, I could dodge every single attack. I was level 1 Morag, and I killed a level 1 20 super boss without getting a single hit on me. I'll always be proud of that. Getting loot pools is incredibly slow. It's not stuck, but it's incredibly slow. Okay. But to finish my my yap session, I feel like some people, when they're bad at Tarkov or just bad at a game in general, like, if you're bad at a game, you can just admit that you are. Like, you don't have to make an excuse like, oh, it's because my frame rate's too low, though that can't be a genuine reason if it's like really low. If it's like 10 FPS, then yeah, that's a genuine reason. But if it's because of hardware, if it's because of your mouse or your keyboard, or you just don't have the free time, like, those are excuses that sometimes hold water. But you can also just admit that you're either bad at something and you're working to get better, or you may just not want to commit to it. Because if you don't have the free time, and I don't know who this applies to, because there are probably some jobs where you genuinely just are always working, like doctors are like, you know, always on call and stuff. But most people who think they are busy may not actually really be as busy as they think they are. Like, if you work 40 hours a week, yeah, you're busy, but you still have 2 whole free weekends and maybe can slot a few hours of time in after your work day is over. I mean, when I do work, when I have my work days, I might work for 10 hours straight. I will go home and still play a few hours of a game that I like. You might not be able to play it enough that you can become a godlike player, but if you really do care enough about the game that you really do want to get good at it, you'll force yourself to keep playing it. Like, even if you're halfway awake, you'll force yourself to keep playing it if you really do want to get good at that game. And I feel like a lot of people saying they can't get good at Tarkov because they don't have the time, they probably do, they just don't want to invest that time that they have. Like, they might not want to spend that free time on Tarkov maybe all the time. They may just not want to do that. Like, that, and that's completely fine if they do. What the? Why is Customs Tarkov Dev stuck on my screen? And why is there no snow down here? There's only snow in the corner. Oh, that's fascinating. I could have maybe packed more ammo. Okay, so... oh, it's just the mini-map. I mean, I could turn that off anyway, because it's not going to work here. 6 active bots, so the bots are working. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing, or who they are, but it seems like the bots are working, so, here we go. I thought this addition was really, really cool. Like the fact that this version you actually have to climb up a ladder onto the ship and there's the boat down there. That's a really cool little addition. I see the frame rate still ain't the greatest. Did I pause my wallpaper engine? Pause that. That'll help with stuttering a little bit. And maybe make the frame rate a little bit higher. Now again, like I said, I'm going into this 90% blind, so I'm probably going to die. I'm probably going to make some questionable decisions because I do not know what I'm doing. I know I need that. But if Sane AI is actually working correctly, the bots shouldn't be too aggressive, so I hopefully don't get killed, at least really easily. Again, that... there's definitely someone in there. There's 100% someone in there. Oh yeah. Is that another grenade? Nah, it's just particles. Oh no, I got the fucking blurry screen bug. This happened last time too. The screen just gets blurry and it never unblurs for some reason. I don't know what's the cause. And now I can barely see the enemy because I'm half blind now. Oh! Damn! Yeah. Okay, I didn't expect that to happen. I can't actually tell if they're using vanilla AI or sane AI. I can't actually tell. I'd probably have to like look in logs or something to see if the bots are actually using that code. Head draws? Okay, that's fair enough. Actually, that does make some sense because he was below me. And bots can headshot you by chance if they're below you or above you. That can happen. That actually isn't that surprising now that I think about it. And I forgot to put my face shield on, which I should have done. Forgot to put my face shield on. I did not put my face shield on. Okay, I think I will get my stuff back on insurance. I think I will. I did pay for the insurance. But lately I've been having an issue where even though I've set it to have a 100% chance of returning, it doesn't always come back. Even though I set it to be that way. So, it's a little bit annoying. But, I mean, I can always just run something else. I have other stuff I can use. Failed to load weapons, stat track file, check the server. Okay. Okay. I got you. I probably do have to go install that on the headless server then, even though it told me not to. It said to not do that. Maybe I do need to do that, actually. Even though it told me to not do that. Maybe I do need to do that. Yeah, my stuff is gone. Okay, so you definitely keep a green flare just for goodness sake. Because I should keep one. Really? I should keep one. Bring some more of these. I have some food and water. I can find food on site if I really need more. I'm not sure if I will. I have a shit ton of propofol. I might use my HK416. Assuming that I don't get the insurance to come back as I'm in the middle of preparing myself again. Because that can sometimes happen. Headless client reconnected. "13 ergonomics. I'd like to use this, but it does have a really high amount of recoil, even though it's a 300 blackout weapon. It does have a really high amount of recoil. This is my old reliable. I love this gun. And I kind of don't want to use it because I care about that. I probably have more guns inside weapon cases and thick boxes and stuff like that. Okay, so first of all, armor. I might run the Thor, because I like the Thor. I've had pretty decent success with the Thor in the past, so I might run that again. I would really like a Rise T with the face shield. Because now that I know that they can potentially do that to me, I feel like that was probably a freak accident. That probably won't happen again, but now I know. If there's an enemy coming up the stairs, do not try to fight him. Let him get to ground level first because I might get shot in the jaw. Yeah, I'll definitely keep my eye out for that. Make sure to not let that happen. Could wear a Ronin respirator. I could wear a Ronin respirator. I think I'll do that, actually. It's probably fine. I don't really need a pistol. I can run 2 guns because I have the elite skill. Spicy chicken sandwich. I wish I had some. I wish I had some, quite frankly. I wish I did. I really like this gun a lot. 900 RPM. It's kind of crazy. My belt is gone. Well, I probably don't even need a dog tag case. There's no point. There's never going to be a player on Icebreaker. There's no point in bringing a dog tag case. There's no need to bring one. I kind of want to bring multiple grenades because I'm not sure what I'm in for with that engine room. Probably going to want more than 4 magazines. I feel like that's probably not enough magazines. Oh, and I need a new ammo pouch. Hate when that happens. I want at least one of these. Oh, I have some. What's in them? Sauced? That's mid-tier. Give me one more. That's probably fine, I would say. I would hope so. Do I want a backup weapon? Nah, that's overkill as shit. I can't imagine bringing this 6-shot into Icebreaker of all places. I feel like I'd probably blow myself up. Do you battle with silencers? I feel like it kind of depends on the gun if I use a silencer. I could bring an AS valve, but then I'd have to carry different ammo, though. I'd rather have the gun be the same kind of gun so I can use the same ammo. I could use the AK-5C. It's 650 RPM. I could use the AK-5C. What do you got? 5.56 and M855. Okay. It'll work. I really need to fix that bug with mag check interrupt. I don't know why it always says that, because both me and the host computer have the exact same files. So there's really no reason that it should be saying that it's like failed. Why would it be? It's the exact same files between each other. Pretty heavy recoil. I'm guessing that's probably an IR illuminator. I guess I do not have a flashlight on it. I might want to change that. That is a staggeringly low amount of recoil in comparison. Basically doesn't exist. I think it's the suppressor. What if I take this off? Okay, that suppressor is godlike. That's a godlike suppressor. Actually feels weird having no recoil reaction from a gun. I'm so used to pulling down. With that gun, I just don't. Like, I promise you, I'm not pulling down the mouse at all. This is our recoil with zero control with this gun. And it's all because I have this attachment. This MFD attachment. If I take it off, if I do the same thing, I mean, you can see the difference. What if I put it on my DDM4? That's broken as shit. That's broken as shit. Yo, 24 viewers. Yeah, hi Vedek. It's actually been pretty quiet for having a supposed 24 viewers. I genuinely wonder sometimes if there's some person botting my streams every now and then when I have a really high account or view count, because I sometimes have like maybe 10 or 20 or whatever, but then like one person is talking. What attachment is that? It's a, it's not actually a suppressor, it's something else. It's a MFMD. MFMD is a hearing safe suppressor without the use of the additional SD or SCX. I think it's like a special hybrid of devices. MFMD suppressor. MFMD is a two-piece in-canal flow-through suppressor system that handles all three problems simultaneously. It's basically like a muzzle brake suppressor and flash hider all in one. It's kind of crazy. It's a little bit too broken, to be honest. I mean, come on, look at this. This is my DDM4. Daniel Defense M4. This is the AK-5C. It has slight horizontal recoil. Other than that, it's a flash shooter. It's kind of broken. My insurance returned! Okay, it looks like I got all my stuff back, or at least most of it. I know I lose like my grenades and stuff like that, but I got the armor back. I got the, yeah. I may want to bring a spare plate. Should I bring a spare plate? Should I bring a spare plate for my armor? Should I bring a spare armor plate? Because Black Division may rate me raw. Literally no recoil is pretty cool. Might have to add that to my next build. Yeah. It's actually a pretty cool invention. Right now I'm 37.8 gigs. I'm wearing a Thor. I have a Ronin Respirator Beast. I'm gonna go ahead and change that for a Rise T. Would I need night vision in Icebreaker? I don't think it's dark enough I need to have a night vision. I'm not sure if I need to have a night vision. I don't know if I need a night vision. Again, in case anyone didn't hear me, I have never played Icebreaker before. I'm going in completely blind. I've gotten into the engine room and I died there. I played it one time. And I didn't know how to even get in there because I didn't know how to find the key card. I didn't even know what I was supposed to do. So yeah. I don't need a dog tag. Okay, yeah, I do need an ear pro. I would have literally forgot about it. Karund or Thor IC? This is ceramic. This is combined material. Yep. I really don't necessarily need a backpack. Not really. NL545 and my DI, I don't necessarily need them. I'm going to go ahead and use these guns now instead. I don't really like to... I have my game set to always return insurance, but also I kind of don't like to always use the stuff I get back sometimes, because then I'm just always using the same thing and I never do anything different, so I sometimes just don't use the stuff I get back. The money's in my secured case, so I don't have to worry about that. I still have the rubles. Oops. I should probably bring a full grizzly kit. I feel like I should probably bring a full grizzly kit. Thor FS. Engine room is second hardest. Helicopter pad is pretty easy. Just wait for them to empty out all their nades. Only fight wedge if you're full health and still confident. Dog. Now, we're not on Sane Deathwish yet. But on Sane Deathwish, Wedge can kill me in 66 milliseconds. He can literally insta-kill me in 66 milliseconds. I timed it. I went from full health to dead in 4 frames. At 60 frames per second. Full health to dead with level 6 armor in 4 frames. So, I don't know if anyone saw the video where I fought Sane Deathwish Wedge. I don't know if anyone saw that. But I have a clip where he caught my ass. Is it this? Yeah, I have this clip. Now see my health? See my health? Check this out. Alright, so full health. Frame 1, full health. Second frame, almost dead. Second frame, almost dead. Third frame, almost dead. Fourth frame, dead. He can kill you just like that. It's mind-boggling. And this was like, remember, I was recording this at like 2 or 3 a.m. at night or something. I finally managed to outplay him and kill him. And the adrenaline rush was so real that even at 3 a.m. I could not stop myself from screaming. I am still proud of this moment. I'm not sure why he didn't shoot back here. I feel like he should have. Maybe he was reloading or had a gun jam or something. But either way, I did manage to kill him head on. I'm still very proud of that. This took a lot of attempts to finally kill him. Sane Deathwish, if regular Wedge is crazy, Sane Deathwish is just a demigod. Like, Sane Deathwish version of Wedge is just a demigod. So, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually pretty scared of fighting Sane Deathwish Wedge. When we get to that, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting fighting Sane Deathwish Wedge. Okay, I'm definitely gonna bring a spare face shield, at least one. Shit, I'm probably gonna bring two. Two spare face shields. Let me go ahead and... Do I have one in my stat? No. I will... Nesco, not Sesco. Damn idiot. I'm gonna bring a single spare front plate. And, well... Hopefully that's enough. Died in engine room like 8 times. Wedge is like almost prime King Von level of threat. Killed Wedge 2 times and I've died to him 17 times and counting. I've yet to run into BD on Factory or any other map. Kind of happy. That's mainly because that was a mod for Wedge where he could just appear on any map, and I wanted to kill him on Factory. I also was trying to get a labs kill on him, but then Icebreaker mod came out in the middle of that, and I'm like, drop that, we're playing Icebreaker. After I beat Icebreaker on Sane Deathwish, I'll probably go try and fight him on labs and kill him, but I want to try to beat Sane Deathwish Icebreaker. I'd like to try, you know? I'd like to try. I don't have a magnified optic. Retro versus the... Yeah, I'm gonna be up against Crispies, especially when we turn it on Sane Deathwish. When we turn on Sane Deathwish, I'm gonna have to play like a Twitch streamer if I want to win. I'm probably gonna have to play like one of those people. He was way too cracked on labs. Never killed him. Always enemy spotted and insta dead. Yeah, that's kind of how it was when I tried to fight him on Sane Deathwish. Play like Cool D. I'm gonna have to play like Glorious E or something. I'm gonna have to play like No Generals to even stand a chance, let alone win. I'm about to start doing free looks like a motherfucker. I'm gonna run past every door frame, free look in, quick peek, jiggle peek, throw a grenade, blind fire that shit. If I have to actually blind fire, I will. I'm not afraid to blind fire if it comes to it. I've had blind fire save my life a couple times actually. So just use WASD. Yeah, just I win. But in case you didn't know, it's not necessarily always what it really feels like, but these guys take aim on you in 0 milliseconds. If you're on Sane Deathwish, enemies can aim at you in 0 milliseconds. And I think the reaction time was also 0 milliseconds. If you quick peek a corner, you're already dead. You can't even quick peek a corner or the bot will kill you. If anyone saw, don't know if anyone saw it, of course. Maybe, because it did get like almost 1,000 views, I think. If you saw this video, you can see that Sane Deathwish capable of some crazy shit. I mean, look at this. I mean, look. Like, look how fast this exchange happens. Saying Death Wish is just something else. I remember I got insta-head tapped by a scav while jumping. I will never forget that. Yeah, this, I think. Jumping around a blind corner mid-jump. Bam. By a scav! I love saying Death Wish. It's so hard, but I really do have fun playing it. I die a lot, but I really do have fun playing saying Death Wish. It really is fun, because when you do get a good run, it really makes you feel like you're actually like someone who's good at the game. Like, if you get a good Sane Death Wish run, it makes you feel like you're a Twitch streamer. It makes you feel that way. Because the bots are incredibly dangerous, but if you can overcome them, you really do feel good about yourself. And people always say about PvE Tarkov that it doesn't have the same rush as PvP Tarkov, and I definitely agree with you on that. Vanilla PvE is definitely boring to me. Like, maybe not necessarily boring, but the combat encounters aren't super interesting because the AI aren't that smart. But when you have a good gunfight against a Sane Death Wish PMC or a boss or something, you feel like main character. Ooh. I'm forgetting to use that. Sheaf, no generals, hybrid gameplay coming up. In Tarkov, instead of A and D, you use WSD to strafe. Yeah, you have to do circle strafing or like tap strafing, like this. Like, if I do this, it's slower. But if I let go of it, it's quicker. I usually circle strafe though. Like, if I'm peeking a corner, like this is a corner, if I'm playing Sane Death Wish, like, normally I peek a corner like this. If I'm playing Sane Death Wish, I'm peeking a corner like that. Because the reaction time difference is insane. Like, I'm basically jiggle peeking it, and if someone shoots me, then I know to step back and wait a second, then try to counter them. Whereas if it's like, you know, semi-auto only baby bots, I can usually just full-on walk out of a corner and it's okay. But if I'm playing something like, you know, Death Wish, I'm, you know, free-looking and peeking and cornering and jiggle strafing and all that kind of stuff. Because if you don't do that, well, you'll die. Very quickly, you will die. And to be completely honest, the bots are so overtuned that if you're running anything except tier 6, you'll also just instantly die if you ever fight anyone. I've noticed that, is that if I ever fight anyone without tier 6 armor, even if it's like tier 5, I either die instantly or maybe take one gunshot and then die. I can't even really fight people without having level 6 armor. It's basically impossible. Unless if you can somehow get the drop on them, which, honestly, it's not even really effective either, because the bots can just, like that, even faster than I did it. They can just insta-turn around and pop you in the head. They're incredibly dangerous. I thought I heard something. Ah, yeah, welcome to your therapy session. So how'd you become schizophrenic? I played Tarkov for too long. Why aren't you dead?
Tango down.
Pressure on the sidelines. I mean, I guess. How's Sane Death Wish Killer? I haven't actually encountered him yet. I haven't ran into Sane Death Wish Killer yet. He's probably absolutely stupid, though. He's probably stupid as shit. He probably is insane. Sane Death Wish Killer is probably ridiculous, I imagine. He's probably cracked out of his mind. I don't even want to find out, low-key. I low-key don't even want to find out what Sane Deathwish Killer is going to be like. I'm actually working on starting a series. If anyone saw that YouTube post where I had like an image a couple something days ago, like a week or something, I am trying to start an SPT series. I was using that, I didn't mean to use that yet. I'm trying to save these for like, you know, when I really need to use them. Like if I know I'm about to fight like 4 Black Division at once or something, I'm trying to save it for that. But I am working on starting a series that'll hopefully be a fun time. Hopefully. It's gonna be a Sane Deathwish series. Though I'm also not 100% sure because it may be too brutal to play on Sane Deathwish. Like, it's a challenge run, and there's other pre-existing rules that are so bad Sane Deathwish might just be straight up unrealistic to go against. So, I also don't know about that. I'm not sure what to think. You know what I might do at some point? If I can't fix that mag check interrupt config sync thing down there, I'm probably going to go to the GitHub, download the code, and recompile the DLL myself, and just delete that error message. Because the mod is fully functioning. It works as intended, it's not messed up. It's just for some reason it keeps giving me that error when nothing's actually wrong with it. And I hate that. Because it doesn't go away, and I can't even... If I do a mag check, I can't even really see how many bullets are left or the ammo type that's in it. Because it literally is covering the entire corner of my screen now. Even with only one of them on the screen, it still covers the ammo type that's in the gun. Hate that. Okay. So we're a little bit more informed now. I know to not engage someone who's looking above or below me because they will shoot my jaw off. I know to remember to put my face shield on this time. So hopefully this goes better. And if I continuously keep failing this, I'll probably just put it on the map screen so I don't have to run through Shoreline every time to try it again. Because I feel like that's kind of tedious. Like, I don't really need to, you know... I don't need to run through Shoreline every time. It's always something, even when you know you did everything right. I mean, let me go back a bit. Like, before I died, when I was actually getting into fights, like, I mean, I was like this, you know? I was being pretty careful, I think. I mean, look, just watch for a second. You can see how I died, too. I don't know if you were here or not by the time this happened, but you can see how I died. Let me turn the audio on. It's not even on the right one. There we go. Is that another grenade? Nah, it's just particles. Oh no, I got the fucking blurry screen bug. I hope that doesn't happen again. The screen just gets blurry and it never unblurs for some reason. I don't know what's the cause. And now I can barely see the enemy because I'm half blind now. Oh! Head jaws. I think it's because he was below me. I'm half blind now. Head jaws. That's what happened. Head jaws. Anyway, hold on. Moving on.
gotta stay focused. Nice. Scams around here?
I wasn't here, I am now, though. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna win tonight, but I'm gonna try. Maybe if I'm lucky, I won't get evaporated by Wedge. Maybe. Okay, so I have a green flare. I think you only need one. That's one of the things I do know is you do need a green flare. I do know you need a green flare for the end. But that's one of the only things I know that I don't, I have prior knowledge of. That's the only thing I really know is that you need a green flare. Before I lose the arm. And my screen is blurred. Am I going to have to play the whole thing while my screen is blurry? Is that just going to be part of what we're going to do?
Not bad. Nice work, bitch.
Damn, I used the whole magazine. I hope they'll fix the blurry screen bug next. It's such a weird bug to begin with. Like, why does the screen just get blurry for? What kind of bug is that? Seriously, what kind of bug is that? So these guys just have... Okay. They make 5.5 ammo?
Damn Ivans.
It seems pretty clear now. I like having my actual real-life vision in the game, because I'm actually kind of technically legally blind without glasses. I love the authentic experience. Not being able to see shit. This should be an easy shot if I wasn't fucking blind.
That's more like it.
MCX blackout. What? I thought this was the one. Am I retarded? Am I retarded? I thought this was the one. Or wait, nah, no, it's another one. It's another one. But I'm forgetting where it was. I'm gonna down around this area.
Good one.
That would have been raps if I was on Death Wish. Where was that door? Is this I'm a retard? I feel very stupid right now. It was this one. It's really impressive that they got the cutscenes working too. I would have never expected the cutscenes to be ported into this. Like, I had a feeling that they'd port it back, but I never thought they'd make the cutscenes. I'm really impressed that they did the cutscenes. Okay, so now we're going up against Black Division. I do not know what to expect from this point. All I know is that I could maybe do with a drink of water. Expect to get beamed instantly, Black Division or hella cracked. I'm kind of expecting that, but the bots are tuned down, so they hopefully won't do that to me. I mean, they still might, but maybe not as badly or frequently. At least, I hope so. I think it was up a set of stairs. I think it was this. Is this it? Oh, yep. Yep.
Throwing trap.
It really doesn't help that I'm blind right now because of blur bug. It really doesn't help. I basically can't see shit. Guys? I am terrified to actually walk down there because I will be completely in the open. And I can't see anything.
Die, scab.
What the fuck? Let's get to the bottom of the engine room, they'll spawn in. Oh, well, last time when I got in here, they were already here. They already showed up. They already spawned. So, they must have changed it then with the update. Then how do I get down to the bottom? Oh. Of course, dumbass. Ever heard of stairs before? Yeah, the first time I played this, I was fighting someone from up top. So once I get down here, what am I supposed to do? I feel a shift in the force. this intended? I figured they would have showed up by now.
Piece of shit!
They didn't spawn. Did the console say anything about this? Oh yeah, it definitely did. Let's see. Okay, so Black Division IB profile arrived in naked, empty response. Re-request also bad, empty response, skipping the spawn. Black Division IB re-request also bad, empty response, skipping the spawn, skipping the spawn, skipping the spawn. I might maybe know why this is happening. I might need to actually open the game up on the server hosting the game to make it generate the same profiles for the new bot types that these guys are supposed to be using. That's what I'm guessing. That's probably my guess is if we wrap over to my server computer. This is the headless. This is the game hosting it. This is the actual SBT server. Icebreaker bot gen request Black Division IB. Black Division IB profile arrived in naked, empty response 0 profiles. Re-request also bad, skipping the spawn. I'm imagining this is probably sane. This is probably sane or bot placement. It's probably one of those. Most likely it's one of those. Okay, so there are no Black Division now, sure. But if I keep progressing, could they possibly spawn? Would Wedge maybe spawn, or is Wedge also broken? Because I'd like to identify all the bugs now and then fix them all in one go and then play it right the next time. That, and, I mean, it would be a good opportunity to learn the layout of the place. Like, I can learn where I'm supposed to go. Because, I mean, with like 35 minutes, I'm probably not going to make it if I don't even know where I'm going and fighting Black Division at the same time. Wedge will probably also be broken if Black Division are broken. I would assume so, but I would like the confirmation. I would like the confirmation. May as well take this off. I also am probably going to look at the mod page and see if there's a fix for the fact that my screen turns blurry. Because that's going to basically make this go from hard to extra hard mode. Not only am I going to be fighting Sane Deathwish later on, I'm going to be fighting a blurry screen. So, well, that's one thing. 677? Or is it the numbers combined. Yay, I'm not totally dumb after all. Now what? I'm in here. This door doesn't open. I hopelessly search around for something I can click on. No, no, no. Well, it's hard to even look around because it's like my game's running in a third of its regular resolution. That really isn't helping. What am I supposed to do now? Did I just need to come down here to pick up that drill or something? Was that it? Oh. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be going now. I opened a keypad door, I picked up a drill, and didn't see anything in the keypad room, just the drill on the floor. I've been here. This seems like a dead end. Yeah. I'm starting to feel like my time to pull out the wiki has come. Okay, what's the next step after this? What is the next step? This is getting to it, not doing it. That's just getting to it. Please, I beg you. Clearing engine room. Helipad? How do I get to helipad? Yeah, I did this part. Go up the stairs one level, open the door that leads to a long corridor from which the BDs will come. That's nice, but where's the route to the helipad? Do I need to go back where I came? I said go up the stairs one level. I, for some reason, doubt any of these doors are gonna open. But I could be wrong. Oh. Is this it? Is this where I need to go? Okay, yeah, this looks new. I guess this is the way. Okay. Well, I guess at least I'll know the route through here. Though I'm not fighting anyone yet. So, if I'm actually playing, when I fix the Black Division spawning, I would need to, let me just rehearse this real quick. Let me just do a rehearsal real quick. So when I come in, it's gonna be... Hold up. I have to route my way back. When I come in, it's gonna be from... I don't think it's from here. No, it wasn't from here. This isn't it. It's like out a corner. Ain't it? I think I'm on the wrong side. I'm on the wrong side. This is probably just where Black Division spawn and walk out of, I imagine. Now, the actual spot that I come in from is... because it's like around a corner. Like when you walk in, you're turning a corner as you do. Now, this is the right place now. I'm pretty sure I'm on the wrong side. I need to go around. But not that way. This way, I think. Okay. So yeah, this is where I'll come from. When I get here, this is where I'll come from. So, I would make my way through here. Right? I always forget this shit. Where did I even start at initially? This is such a confusing location. Such a confusing location. I'm just trying to rehearse my route because I'll need to move quicker when I'm actually playing. Right, so I come through here. This is after the keypad, which is going to be in this hallway. Right outside this room on the right side. This is where the keypad is. I'm going to run through here. Take the route forward, turn left again, then, okay, yeah, then keep going. So basically, right, forward, left again, here. Now I'm here. I come up, I turn around a corner like this, I clear this room. Then, I run all the way down the stairs. All the way down the stairs. I pop in here. I see the keypad number. That's the first number. Then I would go down here, see the keypad number. Put it in. Do whatever's supposed to be done in here. Walk out. I go up the stairs right next to me. Then I go like this. I go all the way up. And then I go in here. Then I go up these two sets of stairs. And then I'm here. Okay. Now I know where I'm supposed to go. Now hopefully I can just do it like clockwork on the actual run. I'm probably gonna just forget all that shit in 5 minutes. Hi. Hello, Moros. That's a dead guy. Okay, so this is the helipad. Is this where it would be over? Is this the finale? Like, is this the end? Because that's kind of short, actually, if it is. That's only like 3 major areas. If this is the end. That's only 3 major areas. Are you liking the icebreaker, lol? It's pretty good, except for the bug where my screen turns blurry. That's the only complaint I have right now, is my screen keeps turning blurry. I'm not sure what's causing that. The helipad is where you call... Yeah, that's what I figured. But, like I said, I've never played it before, so... This is gonna be a real treat on, Sane Death Wish. This is gonna be a real treat. I think it's because of man's graphics or something. I don't have to look into it. Let me try that, because isn't there a button to just turn a man's graphics off? Isn't there a button to just turn it off? Nah, it's still blurry even if I toggle it. Though maybe it would go away if I completely uninstalled it, though. Maybe if I completely uninstalled it, it would go away. I mean, I don't have any of the blur effects even turned on. like the depth of field and stuff, those aren't even enabled. So I'm not sure exactly what that's about, but I mean, I can try uninstalling it and see if it gets rid of it. Hollywood Graphics? I don't think that's installed either. Hollywood Effects is, but I don't think Hollywood Graphics is installed. I'll double check that. Let me check. Is Hollywood Graphics installed? Is it in mods or in the plugins folder? Hollywood FX is installed, but not Hollywood Graphics. So I'm not sure, but I mean, it could be one of those. I mean, I have a pretty high amount of mods installed. I just don't see how any of them would cause a blurry screen of all things to happen. At least 60% of my mods are either just adding weapons or they're like menu additions, like, you know, adding stuff like this. Like, this is majority of my mods. This is the majority of my mods, is just like minor alterations. It's a lot of them piled on top of each other, but it's mostly just minor alterations. That's mostly what it is. Okay, so we're at the helipad. Right, we're at the helipad. Yeah, that's wishful thinking. Yeah, that's wishful thinking. So I believe Wedge would be here or something. I haven't even seen that gymnasium room so far that I've always seen in all the compilations of people getting wrecked. I haven't even seen that. Signal the helicopter with a green flare. Hold the helipad for how long? I have 1 minute. I have 1 minute. No, you have to go way further to get Wedge past the below the helipad. There's a chain door you gotta blow open. Okay, yeah, I didn't see that. I'll have to look into that one. I'm just gonna leave right now because I have 40 seconds. Get down here! I will Alt F4 if you don't get down here. I will Alt F4. If you don't get down here, I will Alt F4, I swear to God. Come on, please. Please. Please, I have 15 seconds. Bring Euros! No, I forgot about that! You're supposed to bring Euros! Oh my God. You're supposed to bring Euros. Oh my God. I completely forgot about bringing Euros. Yeah, 2,400 euros. Okay, lesson learned. You fuck up. You fuck up something, you learn. You fuck up something, you learn for the next time. Next time I'll bring Euros in. I thought it was only the 400,000 rubles. You got me. Okay, now I gotta find out the actual problem. And headless crashed. Okay, bro. So, re-request arrived naked, empty response, re-request also bad. So yeah, the Black Division didn't actually spawn. Chin scratch. I'm gonna try and load the actual game up. Because something's just telling me it's Sane being confused. Something's telling me Sane is confused. If it's not Sane, it's bot placement system. It's one of those two. It's one of those two. And I really want to get mag check interrupt error off my screen. I have 4 of them on my screen. My bad, G. I mean, he jumped me first. My insurance should come back, though. My bullets will be gone, but my insurance should come back. This battery is dead. Alright, let me think. I run both of those and didn't have issue with spawns, or maybe I broke something in 0.2.1. Yeah, I think that's the version I have installed. So you had bot placement and sane installed and it worked fine? If it did, I have no idea why it didn't work for me. Unless if it's Orbit. But Orbit, I don't think Orbit touches spawns, it just touches their pathfinding. Orbit's just controlling the way they move, not whether they're spawning or not. Not to my knowledge. No, not to my knowledge. I mean, look, I'll list you some of my mods, alright? This is my plugins folder mods. I got weapon camo, bot placement, enable labyrinth, stat tracker, the car mod, prestige backport, black division, realistic night vision, true north, volumetric clouds, continuous healing, CS gas, custom UI sounds, quest tracker, waypoints, dynamic maps, Fika, increased look direction, headshot darkness, Hollywood cam, Hollywood FX, the UI preview enhancer, game panel HUD, the KMY Tarkov API, load ammo anim, watch anims, icebreaker, merge consumables, modern weapon mods, more bots API, menu overhaul, orbit, Orion mods, foldables, pip disabler, player encumbrance bar, recoil rework, Ruoff come home, the 2 bundle load patches, sane, Salco's armory, scrollable attachments, smooth talker, Untargo home, Tarkin, the hideout cat mod, the ladders mod, Trader Gen, Unity toolkit, armory, the common lib, the backport, the head voice selector, pack and strap. I just don't see why would those mods cause my screen to get blurry? Or my spawns to fail? Beside bot placement, why would those mods cause my screen to get blurry? Like, those mods aren't even touching the screen effects. Why would they cause my screen to go blurry? The only thing that seems suspicious to me is a man's graphics. That's the only mod I think that could maybe do that because it does have blur effects. That's the only mod I can think of that would cause it. That's the only one. Because I don't have Hollywood graphics. I have the particle effects, but not the graphics part. Just the particle effects part. I only have the particle effects part. I don't think it would be the shadow flicker fix. I doubt it's the shadow flicker fix. That's maybe remove frostbite effect. Remove frostbite effect. Nah, none of these stick out to me. I doubt it's FOV fix. Big brain, weapon rag, gilded key storage. Clear prepare screen. Possibly. And then in my actual mods folder. I feel like someone on the Forge might have a comment saying how they fixed blurry screen. I don't know. Honestly, no idea. Well, I never tried a man's graphics, so it could be it. Yeah, it's possible. It's just interesting that it only happens on this map. It's not a global issue. It's specifically this one map. I'll try removing a man's graphics real quick, and I'll try again. I'll see if it goes away. Let me go ahead and just change it so that way I can access it right from the map screen and not have to transit from Shoreline every time. Especially when it's not even debugged yet. Because I don't even have it working properly yet. Let me at least make sure it works first before I go and do the whole Shoreline transit every time. I feel like that would be a wise idea. icebreaker bundles, or not bundles, I think it's DB. Quests, I think? Or map block, yeah, map block. I'll just make a backup of it. Because I'm not going to remember that. And now it should show up right away. And I loaded my actual game up, so if Sane needed to generate something by starting the game, it should have done it. It should have done it. Hopefully. Should have done it. And then on my end, let me yoink out this DLL really quick. Yoink out that DLL. And now just wait a minute for it to start. Nah, I doubt it's the DLSS 4.5 patch. Because if it was that, I think that it would have probably happened anywhere. I doubt it's the DLSS 4.5 patch. That seems really unlikely to me. I'm gonna scour the comments on the mod page real quick and see if maybe someone's already figured it out. Maybe someone could have already figured it out, I don't know. Because sometimes I find solutions in the comment section. Every now and then I find the solution in the comment section. I figured out the blurry skin. Remove Hollywood graphics and Hollywood FX. So then is Hollywood FX then? Is Hollywood FX? Someone figured it out? Okay. I'll restore amends and remove Hollywood effects. And we'll see if the blurry effect goes away. We'll see if it goes away. If it does, then I guess we know what the culprit is. And if someone wants to try to fix it, then that's what you're looking for. What is the issue? It's the screen turning blurry. After, I think like as soon as I had my first gunfight, it turned blurry. It wasn't as soon as I started, but the second I had my first gun exchange, my screen was forever blurred after that. If it's Hollywood effects, I could believe it then, because it only happens once I start like shooting my gun, which Hollywood effects has an effect on, so that does actually make sense. The only other question then is, why is there no bots spawning? That's the only other question, is where am my Black Division? The rogues were spawning, but the Black Division weren't. So I almost want to say it was sane, because if it was bot placement that was breaking, I feel like nothing would have spawned at all. You know, the strangest thing is that the only things I've updated were Icebreaker. Between the first time I played it and the last time I played it. The last time I played it a few days ago, it was the complete opposite of right now. There were 0 raiders at the start, but there were Black Division in the engine room when I got in there. Now there's raiders at the start, but no Black Division. So it's somehow inverted. I have no idea how that's possible, but somehow it got inverted. Now I have no Black Division, but I do have raiders. Not sure how you get to that. Does the BD mod spawn them on all maps or just IB? The Black Division mod is a global thing. They spawn anywhere. I think there's even a button that like forces a group of them to spawn in like the F12 menu. Though for me it's F11, because Steam screenshot, I have it on F12, so I don't want to take a screenshot every time I open my menu. So I changed it to F11, but you know, the plugin configuration menu, whatever button you have it on. The plugin configuration menu. But yeah, I've had Black Division encounters on every map. That's just a thing that they do. I'm I'm also going to try and play it locally without hosting through Headless. So I'm going to try a raid local and then a raid with Headless and see if maybe it's a Headless problem. Because I do use Fika Headless, because it does get me like 50 FPS in some situations. I used to have 15 FPS on Lighthouse. I started running Headless, I was getting 50 to 60. It was literally like, it felt like I put a brand new GPU in. It was insane. I had no idea there was an IB mod I'm installing now. Yeah, Icebreaker is really recent. I think the first release came out like a couple days ago, but it was pretty broken at first. Like, it only really worked if you had only a few other mods installed. I had to... It wasn't totally broken, but I had to delete Sane and bot placement, but then it was working. It just wasn't compatible with Sane or bot placement yet. I use Headless too, and I get normal... Well, it's probably not that then. I guess it ain't that then, because if it was, then, you know. Sometimes I wish I had a God mode option. I feel like at some point I should download one of those God mode mods, because I literally just want to go test if the bots are spawning correctly or not. And my insurance has not arrived yet, but, well, I do have my loadout from last time. I guess I'll just re-equip it. I'll just re-equip my loadout from last time. Minus the pistol, I don't need it. I probably don't need the pistol, though. Just bring me a couple of grenados and, well... How many grenades is overkill? Don't know. My only lead has made something to do with the... That's possible, because when I played that first run, it wasn't a transit. That run I just played was a transit. That is possible. Because when I played it at first, I just loaded it up directly, but that time it was a transit just now. When they didn't spawn in, that was a transit run. So that is possible, because I did transit that time. The last time I just loaded in directly. That's a possibility. 5, 4, 5. I don't have 5, 4, 5 BS. Oh, AIO trader. Come to my rescue. No. 545 BWS. New meta ammo? Nah. It's by 39, right? Not 45. You goddamn moron. It's 545 by 39. Yeah. BSGS. At first it didn't even work. Transit has so many fucking bugs. Yeah, I could see why. I could imagine. Transit is cooler because it's the intended implementation, but yeah. It being buggy does not shock me though, yeah. That's not really surprising. Okay, so 545. No. BSGS. Equip my weapons with munitions. Don't know why it took me so long to find the word. It took me so long to find that word. Okay. Dump the spare face shields for right now. Just drop that. I'm gonna refill my Kalok. Refill. Okay. And I'm assuming that green flare spawn is consistent because I've seen that every time. I've seen that green flare spawn in every time. So I'm assuming that's a consistent spawn. I'm not going to worry about bringing my own one. I'm assuming it's going to be there every time. I need a new Proflex. Give me Proflex. Where is it? Give me 5. I can only buy 2. Fair enough. Give me Proflex. Yoink. CR2032 battery. Turn it on. Okay. I got my NL545 Meta Slave weapon. It's not actually really meta. I usually never build my guns to look meta. I just make them look cool. Like, look at this. riser with a hollow sun, IR visible laser, pressure plate, hand stop, bottom mounted flashlight. You got the 45 angle iron sights. Like, I try to build it more for drip than style, or for efficiency. I almost never use a meta weapon. I just like to make the guns look cool. Okay, it should be on my map now. Yes. Will this ever be fixed? Or is that impossible? Is that impossible to put an actual image of icebreaker there? I mean, I don't care. It's an aesthetic thing, but it does just, like, get my OCD slightly tilted. Okay, 171,000 ruble. Wait, I'm forgetting something. Let me not make the same mistake again. I was so close to making the same mistake again. That's if I even get there, mind you, but yeah, I almost made the same mistake again. Bring euros this time. Is there anything else I need to bring? Something about a chain door? Do I need to... What's that about a chain door? The helipad is above a deck, an enemy's chain door. If you don't want to extract it, you can try taking down the wedge. Use the SC1 explosive charge on the chain to open it. Where do I get that? Is that something I find on site, or do I gotta buy it and bring it in? You need a bomb for chain door, but it spawns on. It spawns on Black Division? Okay. So if I kill them and I loot them, then they should have one. Okay, I won't buy one then. I'll just find it myself. There's no point in bringing that. God damn. Oversized. You can bring it or loot BD up to you. Well, if I can buy one, I'm gonna just bring it in then. That way I can be sure of myself. I'd rather be on the safe side if I've never done it before. You know what I mean? You feel me on that one? It's a 4 slot. Okay, I'll just do this. I mean, I can live with the... It's the wrong one, you idiot. There we go. Okay. Try again. Let me keep an eye on the server while it loads to see if anything goes wrong again. Raid fix, swallowed window breaker manager. The object you want to instantiate is null. Out of bounds errors. Harmony X could not find field for type audio ambient subsystem room ambient data and name room tone name. Okay. So far, empty threats. Goes in your special slot. I really am stupid. It's supposed to fit in special slot, but it doesn't, which is a WTT content bat. Okay. So I'm actually not stupid then. Or am I? I probably am. Okay. Let's try this again. At least now I better know where I'm supposed to be moving this time. I'm starting to learn the layout of the map because Dynamic Maps doesn't have a map for this, and I don't know if they're ever going to bother making one. Crispies, 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 yeah! Oh my god. Oh, look at that! Wait, hang on. Wait. Hey, look, the snow is normal. It was bugged out before. Also, there is this weird glitch with maps where it stays stuck on my screen for some reason. I don't know why, but if I turn the mini-map off. I talked to creator of Dynamic Maps, he's working on it. Okay. I'll assume it's going to be on 4.0.13, because I ain't touching 4.1 with a 10-foot barge pole. Well, I mean, I probably will at some point, but not for, like, months, because I'm not going to update to that until, like, everything's updated. Because there's probably, like, 15% of the mods I use are updated so far. I just don't want to go through all that right now. Yoink! Tarkov turns local man into schizophrenic. Alright, here we go. Hey Retro, real quick, you see the bugs happening with Chronicles 2 Switch 2 Edition? There's bugs? That's not like Monolith stuff, they usually don't have bugs. Questing bots updated for 4.013 and then 4.1 came out like a... I know, I hate when games have stuff like that. I was probably stupid, but, I mean, you roll with the punches. I'm playing baby bots right now, I'm not too concerned, I'm just trying to learn the map. These bots shouldn't kill me very quickly. They shouldn't. I know there's more of them than that. Come on, man. Well, it seems like my screen ain't blurring anymore, so I think Hollywood Effects was the thing that was causing this. I didn't think that would get him. Okay. I took minor damage. Dan W is truly a god, though no hate on volunteer devs. Which dev is that?
Incredible.
Oh, that's Knight, I think.
Good one.
God, I fucking love this game. I fucking love this game. I really love this game. Not even for the gameplay, but just the way the guns feel. Like, this game's guns just feel so damn good to shoot. Just feels so damn good to shoot them.
Not bad.
Fuck, changing that.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Nice work, bitch.
This is gonna be hell on Sane Deathwish. I can't even imagine doing this on Sane Deathwish. This is gonna be hell. If Nice spawns, then BD will spawn. Okay. I wonder what the issue was, and it probably actually was just Sane, like, missing a file or something. It probably actually was that, then. I want to say that that is what it is, then. Because all I really did was take out Hollywood Effects and then open Sane to hopefully generate the files. That's all I really did. It's a good thing I brought a spare plate, because he already ripped up, he already messed up my thing. You have a level 5. Is it even worth it using a level 5? Is it even worth it? Because it might be. I'm not actually sure. IMO Essential Mod for SPT. Oh, questing bots? Yeah, that is a really good mod. A gazelle? It's kind of it. Okay, excuse me, boss. I forgot to put some ammo. I only brought that much? I thought I brought more. Oh, fuck. Okay, I gotta be more careful now. I thought I brought more than that. Likely it's a transit, but the bug is hard to recreate. I had it once, and then when I tried to add logs to track what's going on, it never happened, lol. And worked normally. That's interesting. So did you also have that once where they didn't spawn, but it never happened again? I hate bugs like that, when they happen like once every million years, so you never think to try to find it, and then when it does happen, it's when you're not looking for it and you don't have a log to try and fix it. As someone who has done mod development for other games myself, I hate that. Real quick, you should see the bugs happening. What bugs are happening? Like, tell me about them. What kind of bugs are happening? I'm genuinely curious. What kind of bugs? I'm legitimately curious. Yeah, I had it once when I did a transit on Fika Headless, and I did 3 more transit raids on Fika Headless, and it wasn't giving me the bug, so I just went to bed. But yeah, I feel you on that. Not with Tarkov modding. I've never modded this game, though I kind of want to try. I really want to make a custom voice mod. I love to do like dub work and voice acting for games, and I've really wanted to make like a custom voice mod for this game in particular. Like, it really interests me. Yeah, it doesn't work. It's probably just missing a flag or something. I have 33 minutes. Well, at least I have a better idea of what I'm doing now, so. But it doesn't mean I'm not gonna get raked by Black Division, so it's still possible. Could still happen. Also, this ain't the engine room, but what is this? What is this room? Is this the room that leads to the wedge room or something? Or am I a dumbass? Because I can't find out what that goes to. Okay, so this time now I know where I'm supposed to be going. Hi. Rest in peace.
Nice work, bitch.
Rare loot room. I have no idea where that is, but I'll probably find it in time. How's my batteries? I wonder how the regular Tarkov player base would react to them adding batteries, like how the mod does. Keycard spawns on rogues. Okay. Maybe I can find one then. A cat? I have 6 Kalak uses. I probably am not going to get heavy bleed more than 6 times. Low chance spawn rate, unlikely to find. Okay. So that's just a loot room. It's not very special. If it's just a loot room, I don't care that much about it then. If it's just a loot room, then I'm not that interested. I'd probably just teleport in there and check it out, and then I'm leaving after that. Okay, so it's supposed to be... Ain't it here? Isn't it on the right side after you leave that room? I thought that's where it was. Or am I on the wrong side? I think I'm on the wrong side. I was already on the right side. That's 4 lead X's? 4 lead X's. Okay, that's insane. That is a lot of money. 4 lead X's. Well, the battle music is lowered, and if you can scan the amiibo in the new game plus, your 3rd aux core slot will disappear? Ruining blade farming and probably Buster Hammer disappearing after a... Oh. 3rd aux core slot disappearing is a major problem. That's a horrible problem. Okay, I hope the AI don't rush me, but I gotta go grab something. I have 30 minutes. I can probably make that. Alright, let's do it just like we rehearsed. Well, not the gunfight, but I did rehearse the route I'm supposed to be taking. Like I said, it's much better to look it up. I can definitely look it up after I wrap up here. I can definitely take a peek at what you're talking about. Voices are cool. My first mod was a voice mod. Yeah, I just have to figure out how to do it. Because I could probably record all the lines I need in one day. I've done voice mods for other games before. I enjoy doing voice work stuff. Alright, so how many Black Division am I in for? How many are there gonna be? No. Good luck, lol. So you know it's gonna be ass. I mean, since you love Xenoblade, I think this should be important for you to look up. Oh, I definitely will. I'd like to see what it is. Okay.
Smoke out.
Grenade, move.
I have no way how you're supposed to go about this. I mean, I have my bots set to be pretty dumb right now, but even still, I know they use good gear, so even if they're dumb, they could still kill me. Just because I know that they actually use decent equipment. There's another door on the side. That's true. I might want to try to attack from there instead, because I really can't see anything from that angle. It might be better. I just can't even see any movement or anything that looks like a person right now. Wait. Hide over boar.
Stay sharp.
Gotcha!
Not bad.
Oh? That sounded like it was over here.
Toss in a flash.
They don't seem too aggressive to me. I feel like the instant I try to actually find them, I'm just gonna get insta-killed, though. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. Gonna guess he's under you. Yeah, he could be, because it sounded like he was. Let me switch to my, Oh, fuck. Is it bugging, or is the battery dead? No, it's just bugging out. God dang it. This happened once before, too. Okay, bro. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? I hate it when I can't see them like this and they aren't even moving or doing anything either. That's what I find most scary. Oh, he's moving.
Target acquired.
Okay, yeah.
Enemy spotted on 12. Two down.
Oh, there's more. I just heard more. Well, he's dead, but I know there's at least 2 others. Because I heard them. Are they, like, all directly beneath me or something? Because that's where it sounds like they're from.
Throwing frag.
Enemy frag. Get down.
They definitely have to be right beneath me, but how am I going to get to them without killing myself in the process? You're safe to push down after. Well, that was a hint.
Lights out.
Oh, I'm fucking dead. I'm dead.
Drop your weapons and give up. Do it now.
I lived. Jesus fucking Christ, this is exactly what I'm talking about. They don't do anything, so I do something and then I get nearly killed for it. Jesus. And I don't have legs. The last 2 are supposed to hide in a room and push you after you get down, but I guess they decided to push early. Apparently. Fuck. If they're not gonna bother me, I might just try and do surgery real quick. Because I really don't like having my legs blown out. I have 21 minutes. I legitimately can't imagine this on Sane Deathwish. It's just gonna be a slaughterhouse. This is gonna be a slaughterhouse on Sane Deathwish. I'm almost down below 93. If I knew this was coming, I'd have brought even more grenades. And I already brought more than I usually would. I tend to bring 2 or 3. Okay, let's try this again. I don't know if you're going to make it to Wedge at this rate. I might not. I might not. Okay. They keep acting like they're hearing or seeing something.
Stay alert.
I want to say they're right outside. They gotta be like right down the stairs or something, because they sound like they're so close. They gotta be right down the stairs.
What was that? Grenade, get out of there.
You're good.
I think I killed him. Are they done?
They're all fucking dead now. Ugh.
You know what, Ellie? I think you may be right. I'd suggest you just clear out beneath helipad, then extract. That might be the move. That might be the move. I swear to God, I thought I heard other footsteps. Oh my God! Oh, fucking hell. There were way more. There's that many? That's 13. There was still 13 more. Where are they even at? Are they even in this room? I feel like 35 minutes is not enough time, yeah. Raid time will be... Yeah, I feel like it should be... This should be like an hour or something, or at least 45 minutes. I thought it was like only 4. Where are they all? Okay, so there's some on the helipad in the deck. It's mostly on the deck. And there's a lot on the deck. It was only one guy in the engine room. It was one fucking guy, man. It was one fucking guy, man. It was one guy. I thought I was clear because I didn't hear anyone else making any noise, and no one else called out that grenade. It was only the one guy. I thought I was clear. Well, that's when Tarkov teaches you to pay attention. A thorax kill. I killed a headshot. Thorax kill him. Headshot F1. Oh, so I didn't kill 4? I killed 3. I thought I killed 4. So no, it's not that there was 5. I thought I had killed one more than I did. I thought I killed 4 of them. No, I only killed 3. Okay, remember to count how many I kill next time. Count how many there are next time. 4 in engine room, 3 on helipad, 6 under helipad, 3 at chain door. Okay. I can get down with that. Jesus. That was an actual scare, I'm not gonna lie. That got me. That got me. I just hate how open that area is. It's so open. It's such an open area. After chain door is wedge plus 3, so squad of 4. Okay. I got you. I got you. I got you. Can I get my other stuff back? Honestly, you kinda fucked by the last 2 pushing in, not entirely. Yeah, you said there's supposed to be 2 that push you, then 2 that stay by that room? All 4 of them came out and were coming toward me. So, I mean, yeah, can we count that as bad luck? I mean, I still feel like I could have avoided it. But it's just like, in that situation, there really wasn't much I could do except just keep waiting for the right moment or throw grenades and hope that it makes them move or it kills them. Because if they're directly below me, I can't really shoot them. The only way to try to get an angle to shoot them is to walk down the stairs, while I will then be turned into cheddar. The instant I walk down the stairs, I will be turned into cheddar. So I really wasn't sure what to do except just throw grenades down there and hope it would make them move or kill them. Because I couldn't really walk down without very much risking my life. It's not impossible. It's just, I mean, to be fair, I was really close. Like, if I had a slightly better angle, I could have maybe killed that guy before me. But yeah. They wanted to all group up where I couldn't really get to them without endangering myself in the process. Okay, well, it doesn't want to give me my other stuff back for some reason. I should get that Insta insurance mod. I should get that. I guess I'll run the Thor. There is a trigger in the room that you hit. My guess is the trigger doesn't filter out bots versus players properly, even though it's supposed to. Maybe a Fika thing. It could be, because my Fika is always giving me this one error, if I can find it. It probably went away because it restarted after loading up. But when I load into the next raid, I'll show you, because my Fika basically always gives me an error saying null on main player. I don't know what it means. It never really has caused issues, but it always says null on player controller or something like that. It's always saying that all the time. So I wonder if maybe that's something to do with it. So one of the two patrollers hit the trigger, causing the... Yeah, that's possible too. Patrollers hitting the trigger, causing the pushers to put... Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Let's try this again. So... Didn't I buy a Nesco plate and then I put it back? Yeah, I still got it. One spare plate. I hope it's enough. Rise T. I know I have face shields. I'm hoping that one spare is enough, because I didn't get shot in the head at all. So one spare is probably enough. I know I need a ton of ammo, because the first deck has like, feels like 10 guys. There's a pretty good amount, and Knight. Knight is there too. So I'm definitely going to bring... I'll probably use 60 rounders for the opening deck part. Because after that, it seems like it's more smaller encounters, like 4 at a time, 3 at a time. There's the 6 at a time at the underneath the helipad, but still, it gets a little bit more thinned out. So I might be able to do that. I'm bringing a lot of grenades. I'm bringing a lot of grenades. Now that I know what I'm doing, I'm bringing a lot of grenades. If that happens again, I'm ready this time. I have to take off. Good luck with the map. Yeah, I'll try my best. I'm going to learn it first with easy bots, then see if I can beat it on Sane Deathwish. If that happens, I really don't know at this point. But I want to try. Because I feel like if I could beat this on Sane Deathwish, that would be really, really cool. That would be really cool if I could beat this on Deathwish. Do you want to look at... Oh yeah, you're right. Let's look that up before we forget. Well, let me finish my loadout first, and then we'll look it up after I finish my loadout. Let me put my loadout back together real quick, and then we'll look it up after that. I might run the HK... Black Division used 5.56 weapons, right? If I run the HK, if I run a 5.56 weapon, I can pick ammo up off of them. I don't know how good it'll be, but I can pick up ammo off of them. Yeah, I think I'm going to run one of my HKs. Not that one. That one is dear to my heart. I think I actually picked this up off of Black Division. It'd be funny, kill them with their own weapon. Let's take a stock one and let's build it. Let's build a stock one. Let's build a stock one. And I'll make it a weapon build so I can just buy it back if I die. I'll just make it a weapon build and I'll buy it back. So let me think. The environment that I'm in is mostly close to medium range. The most zoom I probably need is maybe 4 or 6 times zoom. So I might use the Burris tack field. So probably what I'll do is I'll probably use the Burris tack field with a 45-degree sight. I'll use a Burris tack field with the really low mount 30 mount ring. Where is it? Where are you at? Not that one. It's like that, but it's a 30. There we go. The NF, the Night Force. Should I go for the Voodoo or the Burris tack force? The Voodoo, I think, might be a better move. It's a bit more versatile. I'll go for the Voodoo. Yeah, we're not going to use 45 iron sights because I'm going to go for 45 angle sight. Let's see. What kind of sight do I want to go for? Do I want to go for a higher mounted scope ring so I could use a maybe closer 45 sight? Because I could maybe, or you know what? I know what I'll do. Yeah, I'll put it like that. Or isn't there a dedicated scope mount that specifically does what I'm trying to do? Isn't there a scope or a mount that's specifically for that use? Where it's like a 45 sight right by the eye? I think there was one. Fortunately, Poppy Buster was overlooked, and that's bad. Isn't Poppy Buster one of the best moves in that game? I haven't played Chronicles 2 in a while now. But I'm pretty... Poppy Buster is like the level 4 special for Poppy Alpha, isn't it? I forget. Where is it? I swear that there was a scope mount that specifically had an extra sight on the angle. Yeah, I think it was this. But that's for ACOG scopes though. That's for ACOGs though, not regular scopes. That's for ACOGs. Because I could do a setup like this, but I'd be stuck with a single tight zoom ACOG. I'd rather have the Voodoo. Okay, yeah, so we'll go with Night Force mount, Voodoo 1 to 6. I'm gonna have the 45 sight tucked underneath the scope. Do I want to go for the PKO6? It's kind of mid. Or do I want to go for something like... I'll probably go for the, I forgot the name. I could use the thermal sight? I could do that. I mean, it's a 30 hertz thermal sight, but it's kind of drippy though. Like, it's kind of drippy though. Now, hold on. I'm thinking more of a, yeah, I like the delta point. I like the triangle, sight. The L-Fix is nice too, but I kind of prefer the triangle to the dot, low-key. Kind of prefer that. So this is for like ultra close quarters, this is medium to longer range, maybe some close quarters. The environment's pretty tight, so I should probably run a shorter barrel. It's gonna increase the recoil, and the suppressor doesn't really have much use. I doubt it's gonna be worth it. I should probably run a short barrel with a short muzzle brake. Short handguard, close-knit foregrip. Yeah. Let me go ahead and just disassemble this thing real quick. I prefer to kind of build it from the ground up so I know exactly what I'm using. Where's the... There it is. Or is that mounted on there? Oh, I'll just have to pull it back then. Do I want to use this handguard or do I want to use a different one? I'm not sure what the measurement of it is. It looks like it might be maybe a 14-inch handguard. Enhanced. Key mod, SMR 10.5. Okay, it's a 10.5-inch handguard. 15-inch, 9-inch handguard. 9-inch handguard. I might run that one, 9-inch handguard. And we can go for... We have a 10.6-inch barrel, 4.11 point. Only a 1% recoil increase isn't that bad, to be honest. Over the 14.5, it's not that bad. The 20-incher would be great for recoil, but it's way too long for something like this. It's too close quarters. So let's run an 11-inch. I am going to use a short muzzle brake so I do not barrel stuff. The MFMD is awesome, but it's kind of broken. Like, it reduces recoil so much it basically doesn't exist. So I kind of don't want to use it just because it would make the gun too powerful. This is a 205%! As much as I love mods for this game, I do wish that they would be balanced a little better. I mean, I could go in there and manually correct some of these values, but like, I love the option of having more options, but I don't like it when they're like overpowered. The cookie's a pretty small one, but it's also fugly. Should I build for recoil or ergo? I feel like recoil would be better to build for, because they're Black Division. They're a bit tankier naturally. I'm going to have to unload on them to kill them. I'm going to have to kind of unload on them to kill them. At least if I'm going to thorax kill them, I got to put at least probably 5 or 6 bullets in them. So I feel like having low recoil would be the move. God bless the comparison mod. I'd have to manually click on each one and look at these numbers if not for this tooltip. Accuracy increase, recoil decrease, recoil decrease. No, it's the fact that his hammer disappears after a blade switch and it got overlooked, and I'm annoyed by this because it's a bug. So wait. Okay, so are you saying like if you use Poppy Buster and you switch blade mid-combo or something, it makes Poppy's weapon disappear? Like her shield just vanishes? Can she still attack? Like, is it visibly gone or is it functionally gone, like you literally can't attack anymore? Because if it makes Poppy unable to even attack, that's a major glitch. That is a major glitch that's got to be addressed immediately. That is a major glitch if that's the case. I'm assuming these are mod items. I'm probably just going to stick with the cookie. I think the cookie's fine. Okay, so, gas block. I could add a front sight for ergonomics, but it would also be a very slight increase that I'd probably not even notice. And, oh right, wait, before I end up forgetting about it. Can I just use a direct adapter? RMR. Is it an RMR? Nah, it's the SRO. I like the SRO a lot, though, to be fair. I do like the SRO. But I kind of like the Delta Point more. The SRO is like my second favorite. The Delta Point is my main favorite. Bring it as close as possible. Okay. Basically, the weapon disappears if you do a level 1 special after a blade switch. So wait, you switch the blade and then it disappears? That's even worse. Yay, my stuff! I'm gonna try running different stuff though, but yay, my stuff. Give. And move that so it doesn't get bugged out. Am I just not getting like my M4 and stuff back? Am I just not getting that back? Maybe I'm not. I don't know, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just not getting that back. Kinda suck, but maybe I'm just not getting it back. I'm just not getting it back. Let me take care of the foregrip. So, what kind of foregrip should I use? Should I go for a straight M-Log foregrip or get an adapter and get an RK2? looks ugly either way. It's just the hammer shield disappearing from any special 1 to 4 after a blade switch, basically, when Puppy Buster hammer transforms into any special. Not just level 1, any special. Oh my. Yeah, that's a pretty bad bug. That's pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That is bad. That's bad. That's awful. I'll probably give myself a little bit of leeway on the modded weapon parts and use a modded pistol grip. I don't know though. I mean, which one do I really want to use? I'm only gonna make this weapon once, because if I die, I'm just gonna buy another one. If I die, like, I'm just gonna rebuy this same weapon build, so I feel like I'd like to take my time designing it, because I'm not gonna do this again. It looks a bit nicer, to be honest. It looks a bit nicer to me, anyway. Should I have a flashlight? Is a flashlight worth running? I think the flashlight might be able to dissuade the bots' aim a little bit, because of the blinding effect. So maybe a flashlight might be worth it. A flashlight might be worth it. A laser sight is a given. I usually always run a laser sight. Should I run a flashlight? The FTX Tactical has the flashlight and the laser in one module. Anything on the top rail is going to get in the way of sightline. I think... Oh, that looks sick. That looks nice. Maybe drop the camo, though. The camo looks a little bit silly when the whole rest of the gun is black, but that does look nice. And I can just put a rail cover on top. Is that a flashlight? That's a really big ass flashlight. That's a big flashlight. I'm trying to make this thing really short, because I want it to fit well within the tight corridors we're going to be in. The only how is a other YouTuber saw the same thing after seeing my comment, by the way, are you going to look up the bugs? Yeah, as soon as I'm done building the weapon and buying all the ammo and stuff. I definitely want to see what it looks like. Just let me finish first. I'll go for this one. I wonder what our stats are looking like. 72 ergo, and I haven't even put the stock on yet. That's really good. That's really, really good. As short as possible. Looks pretty compact. Just needs a good magazine. That, and I could throw a rail cover on top, just for both aesthetics and ergo increase. That's fine. No need for a sight there, and yeah, no need for a rear sight either. I mean, I could have it be back there just so it's present, and it would increase ergo, but it's gonna look ugly, and I really value my drip. I value my drip quite a bit. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna call this the icebreaker. Where yeah, it's very funny. Oh wait, not yet. I need to pick a magazine. Should I run 60 rounders? I feel like they're not necessary unless if I'm in a pinch. So I'm probably only gonna run some. And for my regular mag, I'll probably run 30 rounders, maybe the 35 or 40 rounders. If I use the right rig, I could use 46 round magazines, but I might just run the Lancer, or I could run these because these look cool as hell. These look very cool. It looks so damn cool. I love the way this looks. I love the way this looks, and it's not even built for full aesthetic. If I was going full drippy, I'd probably change the foregrip. Like, if I wanted to go even drippier, I'd probably like, oh, yeah. I love that. And I'd change the stupid cookie muzzle brake because that looks ugly. I could go part FDE, part black. If I want to make it even more drip style, I could make it part FDE, part black. What is this stock? Isn't there a FDE version of it? There should be. Yeah, I could, yeah, the two-tone style, the two-tone. Only needs a two-tone pistol grip to feel complete. What's the best FDE pistol grip? It's probably going to be one of these. 9. I like that one for the wrapping, but that one's like really light FDE though. 50 Shades of FDE. It's not really super consistent. I gotta have that drip when I'm winning. I mean, if I won but my gun is ugly, it just doesn't feel right, you know? I mean, 78 ergonomics. 78 ergonomics, I mean, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty high. Is there a actually good-looking muzzle brake? Because the cookie's efficient, but it looks so ugly. I might go for this one. Yeah, that looks a lot nicer. It kind of looks weird, though. It's better, but it kind of still looks weird. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Okay, this looks good. I like this. I'm satisfied with this. This looks good. The only other thing I could really do is this. Oh, yeah. I love black and FDE combo. I love combining FDE and black. I love combining them. Let me try this out real quick. Let me actually assemble this and see how it performs. And if I like the scope or not. Looked on Reddit for Poppy Buster and there wasn't anything mentioned at all but him. What, you mean like everyone was talking about that? Like that was like a major point of discussion or something? Oh my god. It doesn't look like it's missing anything. Okay, no, hold on. We're gonna buy us some M995 as soon as I get out of there. M995. I need 400,000 now. Just give me like, Give me like 800. Give me 800 rounds of M995. Yep, I need an ammo pouch. Ammo pouch. I want lots of bullets in there. Lots of bullets. I need to buy more of these magazines. I need to buy a couple 60 rounders. I think I still have some actually. Because I bought a couple, but I didn't bring them all in. I know I didn't bring them all in. I think I still have 60 rounders. I'm going to bring 2 of them. I hope 2 of them is fine. What's in these, by the way? M856A1. I'm just going to unload all those. Just unload all these magazines. M995. No, geez, it was a bunch of 300 blackout ammo that was in those drums. Okay, 2 of them, not 3. Alright, now I need you guys. Give me you. And fill them up. I got a spare plate, a spare rise tee. Oh, I need my Proflexes. Okay, got that. I don't really need any of these. No. I could probably ditch the Red Rebel for weight, but I could probably bring another one of these because when my durability weapon durability runs low, I'd like to have a backup, and I have the elite skill, so I can carry 2 guns and it won't add on to my weight, so why not? I may as well. Alright, let me see how the gun performs, and then... Hold on. Alright, this is my angle sight. That's pretty good. The scope seems fine to me, too. Is it variable? Hold on. Not that button, damn it. Yes, it is. Okay, so variable. Zoom. 1 to 6 times. I probably won't need more than 6 times zoom. That's probably plenty. Okay. I'm used to the HK416 quite a bit anyway. Like, this is the gun I'm used to using, so... Oh, the laser sight's missing. That's what was missing. The laser sight was missing for some reason. That's what it was missing. For some reason, the laser sight was not getting put on. Why is the laser sight not getting put on? God damn it. Oh no, I got figured out. M-Lock 2.5 inch rail. M-Lock. It's like it didn't even actually buy it. It didn't even buy the thing that it's supposed to have bought. God damn it. I'll do it myself. Okay, now it has it. Okay, there we go. So we got a green laser flashlight. Green laser flashlight. M995. Angle sight and dedicated scope. Alright. .60 rounder. Full send. That is probably gonna kill someone. Now, give me another one. I want another one. Give me another one. It's almost 5 a.m. The next attempt will probably be my last for the night. But I'll possibly come back on again tomorrow if I don't finish it tonight, which is a decent chance I won't, because I keep getting killed by guys in the engine room because they are like camping beneath me where I can't even reach them, which is pretty annoying. Are you good? Why don't you work? Hemlock. I bought 2 of them. I know I bought 2. I should already have the part in there. I guess I'll buy another one. Jeez. Now? There we go. Okay. Finally. Alright, so I got one of these bad boys in an exact second copy when either I run out of ammo and I'm in a pinch, or my durability is getting low. So I do not experience a gun jam. Yay! Got you. I think I'll load the extra one with the 60 rounder, so that if I ever need to use the 60 rounder, I just quickly switch the gun. That might be the better move. Like if I for some reason empty this thing out, just quickly whip this thing out, and then I'll definitely finish whatever I'm doing with the other 60 rounder. It's probably maybe overkill, but like, if I use 30 rounds, they're not dead. I just switch my gun, and I have another 60. That seems smart to me. Okay, do I have everything yet? I need to refill my Callock. I need to get another... I think I need... Do I need another... wait, what? I can put a Callock in an ejector case? That don't seem right. Something about that don't seem right. That don't seem right. Get me a full grizzly kit. Close enough. Okay. I have 4 Zagustins, 5 ETGCs, like 7 Propanols. I have this. I have a green flare already. I would need to find that explosive thing again. Let me just look for it, and I'll buy a couple. I'll buy a couple because I probably will die again. Buy like 4 of them or something. SCZ1. I could just bring a sling specifically to hold that thing. That might be the better move. Just bring a sling. And an Aquamari just in case my character gets thirsty. Because they did get thirsty last time. So that's probably fine. I'm 45.3 kick. That's not too bad for having heavy armor, a heavy helmet, 2 guns, and all the bullets and magazines and grenades I have. I have like 14 grenades. If they do some bullshit in the engine room, I'm throwing my whole grenades. I'm about to bring an entire mystery ranch full of RGOs. Nah, that wouldn't actually work. The last thing I'd want is RGO grenades because I'm gonna bounce them off walls. So that would just kill me if I did that. Okay, so let's see what this bug you're talking about is. No, I mean Puppy Buster bug is nowhere to be found and not gonna be fixed? What do you mean it's not gonna be fixed? I guess I'll just look up Puppy Buster. Puppy Buster DLC bug fit, but that was 8 years ago. What should I look up to find this? What should I look up to find it? List of bugs and glitches XC2. Nintendo Switch 2 edition only. Unpatched. Scanning an amiibo sometimes causes strange effects. Notable examples include manipulating a driver's third accessory slot. If the slot does not exist, a randomish item might appear there. With no regard for normal legality, that is not visible until an accessory expander kit is used. If the slot does exist, access to it might be revoked. The item is still in the slot and still applies this effect, but it cannot be removed or replaced. Access can be restored with an accessory expander kit, but as such kits are limited, this is no free. Yeah, you can't get infinite of those. There's a finite amount of those. Massively changing a driver's WP value? That's the thing you use to level up arts, right? Or, oh, weapon points, yeah. Weapon points. As long as Momo is never swapped to Momo I in menu. Is that like the dark version? It's the dark version. As long as Momo is never swapped to Momo I in menu. Momo I Super Strength and Dark Mastery will count as being level 1 for field skill checks even though they have not been unlocked. This effect persists through saving and reloading. If Momo starts combat in real mode, any pouch items will have no effect on their imaginary mode and vice versa. Huh. Well, it's not mentioning the poppy glitch you're talking about, though. That I don't see. It doesn't look like it's even mentioned. Maybe if I search it with a single word. That doesn't sound like what you're talking about, though. Where do I find this? Where do I find this? Because if I just search it up, it doesn't seem like it shows up. Where do I find this? The hammer shield disappearing from any special 1 to 4 after a blade switch, basically when Poppy Buster hammer transforms into his hands. Yeah, I don't see it though. I can't find it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Where did you see this? Reddit? Because if it's on Reddit, I feel like if it was on Reddit, I feel like I'd be able to see it, you know? Like, if I looked it up, I feel like I'd be able to see it. Okay, so basically, I'm looking back at my footage right now, and it seems like every time I almost died or I did die, it was because I was trying to fight Black Division on a staircase. So when I get into the engine room, if I can hear Black Division beneath me on the staircase, just throw a grenade down the staircase. Because if I try to take them in a gunfight on the stairs, they're gonna kill me. Because I can't really shoot them, but they can shoot me. That seems to be what's happening. Because I almost died once, and then I actually died in the exact same spot, in the exact same scenario. So, like, this specific scenario, I need to avoid getting into this scenario, because you see, I can't really hit them, but they can hit me. I gotta avoid even getting in that scenario. Like, just don't let that happen, because that almost killed me. And then later on, when I did die, that is also what killed me. Because once again, I'm shooting like this, but they're shooting my legs. So yeah, just don't let that happen. I saw it in the game. I remember I have the Switch 2 version. Well, I can't go in there and test it myself or something because I don't have Chronicles 2 upgrade, and even if I did, I would have to go unlock Poppy Buster. Like, I'd have to go unlock the character to even try it. I wouldn't even be able to test that. I wouldn't even be able to do it, so I wouldn't be able to do that. It just wouldn't be possible. I wouldn't be able to do it. Okay. So, let's give this another go, okay? Let's give this another go. Let's try icebreaker again. And if Nath, if you find out where I can see the glitch, just point me to it. Because looking it up, I didn't find it. But if you find like a link or a specific phrase to search up that finds it, go ahead. Give me a shout. I wonder what the mod developer is going to increase the raid timer to. Because he said he was going to increase it. What's he going to increase it to? And what's the actual raid timer on Icebreaker? Like, is the native game Icebreaker timer 35 minutes? Because that's what it is here, I think. Is the native timer 35 minutes too? Or is it longer? I'm going to search it up, actually. How long is the Icebreaker timer? It's 50 minutes. Oh my god. The actual Icebreaker is 15 minutes longer than mine is. This Icebreaker is 35 minutes. Yeah, that definitely needs to be fixed. Apparently it was originally 40 minutes, but they increased it to 50. Yeah, that makes sense. 40 minutes is definitely not a lot of time. I mean, I feel like I'm rushing 35 minutes in. Because I gotta get through all this in 35 minutes? That's really punishing. That's really strict. That's really strict. 35 minutes. That's not a lot of time at all. I gotta move fast, man. I gotta move quickly. If I want to get this done in 35 minutes, I gotta move quickly. I still have the 2,400 euros in my wallet, right? I think I still have it. I should still have it. I have 40 minutes. Okay, it needs to be 50. I thought it was 35. Now it's 40. Yeah, it needs to be made 50. I forgot my batteries. Thank God I have the spares. Thank God I have the spares. Okay, I'll try and maybe pick up some more batteries while I'm in there then. There we go. I got my spares. Make sure they're on full auto. I could have maybe brought a full serve kit. I hope that's not going to be a problem. I might find another one on site though. I'll keep an eye out. I may find another one on site. I saw one once before on site, so I'll definitely keep an eye out for another one. Let's do this. I need to kind of move quickly, so I'm not going to waste too much time. I'm going to try and move quickly. Without getting myself killed, of course, but I got to try and move quickly. Or I'm going to end up running out of time. Took an arm.
Incredible.
Oh, I can't pick up the card. I'm retarded. I should have made space for the card. Just do that.
I like it.
What you got? What do you got, buddy? Drum mag with sauced ammo. Sauced ammo. A minefield map for Lighthouse here? That's a strange choice. Mark 47. Can't take too long on these guys. I think I have enough grenades. I brought a lot. M80. That's a big backpack. I could maybe take one of their backpacks. UFAC. Tell you what, let me borrow this backpack. I mean, with the way we're moving, I may as well take this backpack, honestly. I'm rarely going to need to really run and gun, so the movement advantage of throwing the backpack's not going to be that worth it here. This is kind of a stationary move and clear kind of map, if anything, so I think I actually will take that. Don't mind if I do. Turn that off. I'm going to borrow that and use it. Okay, I think I've checked everyone here. Let's see what we got. Knight has BCP, some IFACs, more grenades, a Labs green card. It's interesting that he's wearing his mask, but I don't see it. I don't actually see it, though, but he is wearing it. I am not going to use that here.
Damn it, I think they're still breathing.
Whew! Gave me a concussion. M4A1. It's got... I'm gonna take all the grenades, because I really don't know how bad these guys are gonna be when it comes to those grenades. It's time to start healing up a little bit. Do surgery in a moment here. 33 minutes. I'll have time for the engine room. I have a better idea of what I gotta do now, so hopefully I get past it this time. I mean, I almost did. I got killed by the last guy. I should probably go back upstairs and look for a serve kit before I move on, just in case. I kind of want another one, because I don't know how much damage I may take. I don't know if 6 uses is going to last me the rest of this. Because I only got 6 more uses after this. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Yeah, I can still fill up more magazines. I did actually apparently take a headshot. Top of my head. My side plate took damage, my front plate took some damage. Okay, before I move on, it was worth a try. What the hell is this? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna have to make it work. I'm gonna have to really make sure I do not let my limbs get blacked out. Because I don't think I'm finding any surgery kit. And I'll take a CMS, anything. I just want to have a bit more uses. Because if I can only lose 6 limbs and then I'm out of surgery kit, I have no way to surgery myself anymore. So if I lose an arm, I might just let it stay. Because I can live without arms, but if I have no legs, I hurt myself just by sprinting. Which is really not good. There's a chance that someone dead could maybe have one, but it's unlikely. Side. "85 minutes. There is now snow on my gun. go. Moving their flashlights around. Are they all underneath me again?
Grenade out.
Enemy track.
It seems like they are. Again. Which is really annoying. I'm gonna have to use probably a ton of grenades to get through this.
Catch this, you bitch.
Grenade, get out.
I'm so convinced that they're just all directly beneath my... How am I supposed to fight them? If I walk down there, I'm just gonna get murdered. Dog, how am I supposed to fight you without being decimated in the process?
Enemy
Genuinely.
spy on 12.
Oh? Hey, buddy. Buddy, come on. Make a play. I got 25 minutes. Make a play. Make a play, bro. I cannot sit here forever. Make a play. Oh yeah, and put this shit back on before I kill myself.
Smoke out.
Lost him. Grenade, move.
Oh my
Enemy
fucking
spy
god.
on 12. I can't get a shot.
Maybe because you will not ever come to an angle where I can see you from? That might be part of why, man.
Tossing one.
Grenade, get out of there.
Sounds like he's right there. Oh, I finally see him.
Nice work, bitch.
Finally killed one. I don't need to use that right now. The situation ain't dire. Seems like they're using the smoke grenade. He might be below me, so if I go to this side, I should be able to get an angle on him. He's walking up the stairs. I will shoot you.
That's more like it.
I guarantee you they're at the fucking stairs.
EFP going live.
I'm out.
I must have been somewhere that he could see me from. Let me try and let this wear off. He's probably coming up the stairs. He's probably right there.
Take this, you motherfuckers! Nice work, man.
I think I killed him. That was him. I killed him. Fucking flashbang.
So far, so good. Seems so, anyway.
Another gas grenade. I've killed 3, so there's only 1 more. There can only be 1 more of them.
Throwing smoke.
Where are you, man?
Fire in the hole.
He might be right around there.
Catch this.
Glad I picked up all these damn grenades. What are you doing?
Frag out.
One of us is gonna have to push the other eventually.
I'm out. EFT out.
I swear he's like right around that spot, but I just can't get an eye on him. He's definitely there, though he has to be. He's gotta be right around there, though, because I keep seeing grenades hitting that location. There you fucking are. Finally, God.
You're good.
Now I should be able to, finally move on. I have 19 minutes. Jesus Christ, that was ridiculous. Anyway, the area should be clear now. What kind of stuff do you got? Money. Yeah, it's one of those explosive charges. I'm taking this shit. I'm gonna need as many grenades as I can get. Didn't I have 1 more magazine? I thought I had 1 more. Eh. $300 blackout AP ammo? Okay. I'll just load my own bullets in. I don't think they even really hit me once in that whole exchange. That was actually kind of satisfying to pull off. This is gonna be literally hell Insane Death Wish, though. I don't even know how I'm gonna beat this Insane Death Wish. How are you even gonna beat this Insane Death Wish? Okay, yeah. We're totally full of ammo. Cool. And I still have a decent chunk of grenades, so I can work with this. Those are all those grenades they threw. M855A1, I can definitely take that. That's ammo I can definitely use. And this is pretty much the exact reason I wanted to use the HK. Force 412. Did I read it wrong or something, or is it the other way around? Okay, so it's not always that way around. I'm not sure what this room is for, it's just a room. Okay, well I have 15 minutes, I'm not sure if I can kill Wedge in that time or not. I want to try to kill him, but I might not be able to, I may just want to leave. See, I feel like if I had 10 more minutes, I could 100% go and kill him. But only 40 minutes is a little bit punishing. A little bit punishing, though, yeah. Okay, I haven't been through here yet without the bots spawning. So this is my first time going through here with bots spawning, so I don't know what I'm up against. I only have 15 minutes. Okay.
Watch your flank.
They're definitely out there.
You're behind something. No, out of ammo. Reloading. Loading. Give D. Heads down. Get clear.
EFD out.
Keep D.
How am I supposed to get through there? Especially if they're just gonna keep throwing grenades and basically bleed the clock. Fucking hell. How do I get through here? I keep throwing smoke grenades. I can't get through if they just keep bombing the place with smoke grenades. Unless if I picked up a gas mask. I mean, I could try and go back and pick a gas mask off one of those guys if they were wearing one, but...
Get behind something.
I still have a couple grenades. I could throw my own gas grenade at them.
Lock it down. Undercover. Now.
How much? It'd be nice if they had any other way to come through. Is that the only entry point? Is that really the only way I can get through here, is walking through one singular door frame? Is there no alternate entry? Because that just seems like it's asking to be killed.
Scav on 12.
Scav, you say? Kill them, please. I see them. Not more fucking gas grenades, oh my god. I literally can't do anything if they keep spamming that. God I only have so many grenades I can throw at them. I like how they're not even shooting at me, they're just shooting where they think I am. Because I keep spamming so many... How many grenades do they have? Damn. They just shoot. If they can run out of ammo, if they keep throwing flashbangs and shooting, they're gonna run themselves out of ammo at some point. If AI can actually run out of ammo, if they have enough grenades to do that enough times to run out of ammo, they're gonna leave themselves defenseless, and I'm gonna come in and wipe the floor with them. Gas grenade. Gas grenade. A fucking third one? Alright, y'all do that. I'm gonna just loot this bag.
You got some kind of fucking problem.
That's exactly how I feel right now. I don't know if they're ever gonna push me.
I'm out.
I think they're just holding the fort.
In cover, fast.
I have 10 minutes. How am I gonna fucking pull this shit off?
Out.
Throwing crap.
Is it gonna explode?
Good one.
Grenade, get out of here.
It's time. I think I should use these. I think this is the time to use them.
Grenade, get out of there.
Not bad.
Throwing frag.
Incredible.
Is it clear? Hands are busy. I have a bug. That's nice. M995. Oh my god. I think I'm bugging out. I might be bugging out. I'm not sure if I'm bugging out or not at this point. I can't tell if I'm bugging out. It seems like I'm in a state of desync. I might have to leave early just because I'm desyncing. I don't know. It's like the server's lagging. Even though the server is in the next room to me. The server's literally in the next room. It is next door from my computer. The server computer is literally next door. Oh my god. This is annoying. Everything's just lagging behind. Should I even bother trying to go fight Wedge or whatever if I'm lagging like this? Oh my god. If this happens, I don't even know if I can fix it. Operation conversion failed in grid view. Fika server. There's a couple errors in my server, but I'm not sure exactly what they mean, or if I can do anything about them. Okay, I'm going to reload my gun. reloaded it. It's just my inventory is lagging. My inventory is lagging out. Boy. Yeah, if 10 more minutes were on the clock right now, I'd have 16 minutes to go try and fight Wedge. I could definitely do that, but if I have only 6 minutes, I can maybe run in there and try to kill 1 or 2 people, but I don't know if I could go in there and kill him and get out. I just don't know if that's even possible. And now I'm not even sure how to feel because it seems like I'm lagging out.
Are you fucking blind?
So, everything's desyncing and lagging out. This is the main problem with trying to use Fika Headless, is you occasionally get this kind of shit. If this happens again, I'm probably just gonna play it on regular and not use Headless. If this happens, like, again, then I just wouldn't do a Headless run, even though Headless would, of course, make the performance way better.
Nice work.
There's clearly, it's the authentic Tarkov experience! Desync! Except it's kind of working in my favor right now instead of against me. Because now the Black Division aren't even, seemingly not even fighting back right now. It seems like they're not fighting back right now. Okay, so where am I supposed to find this door I'm supposed to blow open to find Wedge? Where's that? I'm probably only gonna look in the room. I'm not gonna fight him because I do not have enough time to make that happen, but... do I even have the money? Okay, I do have the euros, because I forgot. I do have the euros, though, so... I can actually leave this time. I didn't forget that this time. Where are you? Yeah, there's definitely a desync problem. I don't know why though, because the server's literally right next door. I should have no lag. I should have no lag because the server's literally in the other room from me.
Nice work, man.
That's a lot down here. There were 3 more guys. There's another one? There's so many.
Not bad.
There's so many down here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right there. And I know that I think there was another one up there. So there's 6 down there. And then this is like the commander's room. I don't know where the Wedge room is. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Please work. Thank you. Have it already be here while I go look around real quick and see if I can't find the place I'm supposed to go to. Where is the Wedge room? Like, where am I actually supposed to go? I'm guessing somewhere from the helipad, but I don't see where that's at. This door doesn't open. And then down there it doesn't look like there was anything. And down here is a couple rooms. This is just something else. And then this is the front of the ship, I think. Or not, I think this is the back of the ship. It's the back of the ship. And I can't really afford to keep looking around or I'm gonna run out of time. Here's your damn money. Now can I leave? 7 seconds, okay. Well, I won. It felt a little bit hollow because I got desync in the end, but I won. I didn't kill Wedge either, but I won. I can probably go in the code myself and manually increase the raid timer to 50 minutes. That's probably possible. I'm actually going to go look at that right now if I can do that. Can I do that without having to wait for an official update? Can I just change that myself? Can I change the raid timer myself? This just looks like bot programming, not the timer. Players by wait time. Non-wave, bot per zone, co-op group, max players 8. It's probably somewhere in here, the timer. Users gather, users spawn. Max time? No. Exfiltration. That's the helicopter exit. Yeah, that's the helicopter. Exit gate. Yeah, how did I feel? 42,000 XP, 39 minutes. Damn. Every headshot, all headshots. Headshot. Black Division, leg kill, headshot kill. F1, grenade, headshot kill, stomach kill. These were the 4 guys in the engine room. And then I think I killed 3 legit before they started desyncing. I think it was like right after I killed the 2nd or 3rd guy up top, they started desyncing. And then these guys were just not even trying. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be really hard to try and kill Wedge if I only have 40 minutes. If I only have 40 minutes, if I want to kill Wedge, I'm gonna have to find a way to basically speedrun through there without also getting killed in the process. I'm not even on Sane Deathwish yet. If I turned it on Sane Deathwish, I'd have to be so careful I could probably spend 15 minutes just in the engine room alone. Because if I'm on Sane Deathwish, if I do literally anything wrong, I am gone. So, I actually am not sure how you beat this under Sane, while on Sane Deathwish. How would you even be able to do that? If you had like an hour, I think that might be possible. 50 minutes is a bit of a stretch. An hour, definitely. 40 minutes seems practically impossible. 40 minutes seems like a really big stretch. Like, that really seems to be stretching it. 40 minutes. That's really stretching it to me. Never even used my spare plate. 40 minutes just seems like is really stretching it, though. Like, I mean, yeah, if I bring in the engine room keycard in advance, I could run straight downstairs and run right for the engine room and ignore the people at the start, but I don't know. I mean, I might get killed trying to do that. They may follow me through the hallways to the engine room and try to kill me then. I don't know. Because they might keep following me. I don't know. I'd have to keep trying it. I would have to just keep attempting it. I mean, at least I won that time, but still it feels a little hollow. Because they desynced out. And then I gotta look up where the chain door is, because I couldn't even find it. I'll need to know exactly where to go and go there as quickly as possible, or this is not gonna happen. On some real shit. Okay, so yeah, rule of thumb, bring a shit ton of grenades. Bring like 20 grenades just to get through the engine room and to get out on the helipad. Like, literally, just bring like 20 grenades. Because if I don't bring like a ton of grenades, I'm not getting through there without considerably endangering myself. I'm not gonna be able to get through there otherwise. Because I probably used like 15 grenades or something. Like, I used a ton just to get through there. I used a lot to get through there, man. God. At least I have this key card now. Now I can keep this key card, not have to pick it up anymore. I can just ignore picking up the key card now. I can just go right for it. I can just go straight for the engine room. I can skip the key card. Which is nice. Yeah, the scope is extremely useful though in the engine room. It's incredibly useful there because I had to shoot them at really obtuse angles multiple times. I couldn't even really. I had to shoot through like little cracks at their crotch or their leg or something like that to even be able to get an angle on them. Because it's like the engine room is a room where you as a person can't really see through all those little cracks and all the machinery, but the AI can. The AI can detect you through those tiny little gaps where you could technically see someone, but your eye is probably not going to pick that up. The AI will, though, so. Well, I won. Exit access time, exit time, exit count, exits. Is there any way I can change the time? Like how long it goes for? Because I'd like to make it the actual 50 minutes it's supposed to be. Because 40 minutes is not really enough time. Max exfiltration time, minimum exfiltration time. Is it like in seconds? Because it's 40 minutes. 900 seconds to minutes. Is that 40 minutes? No, that's 15 minutes. That'd be a much higher number. It'd be, if it was in seconds, it'd be 2400. Is 2400 in? Nope. It's not in here. It's not in here. 2400 is not in here. Maybe it's not in base then. But these other ones are loot, map block, static container, static loot, dialogue, items, loot spawns, quests. Those are quests. Custom quest zones, no. Bundles.json. Yep, that's just the bundles. The bundles itself. Yeah. Maybe something might be in the plugin side of the mod. Passcodes. Skybox, I think. Fog. Yeah, this is just, none of this is the raid timer. I'm not sure where the raid timer's at. I'm gonna have to dig deep to try and find the raid timer. Those are audio files. I feel like if not for engine room alone, it might be fine. But you have to play really careful to not get killed in there unless you're some kind of god, which I'm not. But the engine room just takes so long to safely clear the engine room, which I did I kind of cleared it perfectly because I don't think I even took a single hit. I think the engine room I did. I don't think I got shot once, if I can remember correctly. But if you want to safely clear the engine room, it's going to take at least 5 or 10 minutes. So, it doesn't give you that much time. There's just so many. To deal with all that in 40 minutes is so many. Because you gotta kill... You gotta kill 4 in the engine room. I think 3 on top of the helipad. So that's 7. And then 6 more down beneath it, which maybe you could ignore those guys, I don't know. But 6 more down beneath it. So that is, that's 13. And then, if Wedge and his goons are the only ones left, then, that's 4 more, so that's 13 plus 4. I'm not good at math. 17? Is that 17? Yeah, that'd be 17. So you have to kill 16 Black Division. You gotta kill a decent chunk of Raiders, Knight, 16 Black Divisions, and Wedge, in some horrible locations, all in 40 minutes. That is incredibly difficult. That's insanely tight. If I didn't desync out, I would have maybe had just enough time to kill those last 6 Black Division beneath me and then leave. No way I could have gotten to go and kill Wedge in that time. No way. There's no way I could have made that happen. Like, if I wanted to move quickly enough to get through that and have time to go fight Wedge, I'd probably just have to run right in their face and shoot them and hope they don't kill me first. If I wanted to actually use tactics, using actual tactics to get around, it just takes too long. It just takes too much time. It just takes too long. Jesus. I mean, in the actual game, they did buff it to 50 minutes, which makes sense. 50 minutes, still kind of tight, but it seems like manageable. Like 50 minutes seems manageable. I feel like they could have maybe made it just an hour, but 50 minutes does seem like realistic. 50 minutes seems pretty fair to me. 50 minutes seems pretty fair. 40 minutes though, yeah, holy shit. That's incredibly tight. I mean, if I were to use cheese strategies like smoke grenades or something, that might make it more possible, but yeah. It's definitely the engine room, though. The engine room is the one reason that that's so bad. Like, I mean, I was on the helipad for a minute there, but it didn't take me nearly as long as the engine room. Not nearly as long. Let me try just searching 40 in the config, because maybe if it says it in minutes, it would be 40 then. Escape time limit, I think that's what this is supposed to be. Okay, so real quick, if we make this 50, let's try making it 50. If we make that 50, now let me go copy it to the actual hosting server computer real quick, because otherwise it's not even going to take effect. But if I go in here, go ahead and close the game so I can close the server and whatnot without causing issues, obviously. You can technically leave the game open and close the server down and reopen the server and keep the game open, but it can sometimes make things break, so I prefer to just close the whole game. It's safer. Alright, close the game, close headless, close the hosting server. overwrite the base JSON file. And now it should be 50 minutes when I try it again. So let me start up SPT. And also it appears that the mod making the blur effect show up and not go away as Hollywood effects for some reason. I'm gonna go look at the mod page for that and see if maybe someone figured out a fix for that problem. Or maybe, I don't know. I'll try. Because now I know that that is the mod causing the blur effect on Icebreaker. It's definitely that one. That is the one. Because I took that one out and the blur effect went away. It's not a man's graphics. It is Hollywood effects for some reason. I just don't know why it would make the game screen get blurry on only one map. My guess would be maybe it has code that references each individual map, but it doesn't have code for Icebreaker. And since it is lacking code for a certain map, then on that map the blur effect gets messed up. That's the only guess I can make. Is this something to do with the blur effect? Not sure what else it could be. Pineapples. I'll never be a fan of pineapples. They're just too sweet for me. They're too sweet. Okay, so it's 6:12 a.m. I'm probably gonna try to get through it one more time. I'm gonna make one more attempt. And if I don't succeed, or even if I do, I'm done, and I'm getting off. And I might be on again tomorrow, because I think I'm not busy tomorrow, but actually I might be. I can't remember now. I haven't been live hardly at all lately, mainly because I've just had like a lot of personal stuff going on. It's been hard to find the chance to stream lately. I've been wanting to, but it's just I'm constantly trying to deal with my own life. And also just the fact that I've been playing games with friends a lot lately, so I'm busy with them. I've had multiple reasons to not be on, but I'm gonna try to be on again. It's just a bit difficult lately. But the strategy, my strategy for beating it this time is probably just going to be to move as quickly as possible. Like, I'm not going to loot anything. I'm not looting anything. I'm going to rush in. I'm going to try and I'm going to blitz down Knight and the Rogues as quickly as I can. I'm going to blitz them down. I'm going to blitz them down. I'm going to run straight to engine room. I'm going to start throwing a crap ton of grenades and try and kill Black Division. I'm going to throw a ton of grenades, and I'm going to try to kill them. And then as soon as I kill them, I'm going to come blitzing out. When it gets to the helipad, I'm going to rush right out and just start blasting. I'm gonna run straight out. I'm not gonna let them camp me in there by using gas grenades. I'm just gonna run straight out and start blitzing them. I might even bring in a gas mask so that if I end up in a situation where they're trying to make me stay in there by throwing smoke grenades or gas grenades over and over, I'm just gonna put that mask on, run out, full auto, start blitzing them down with the 60-round magazine. I might even bring a 100-round magazine just for that specific moment, just to specifically rush in at the helipad and blitz them down as quickly as possible, and then move on. I don't know how else to do it at this point. I'm not sure how else to do it. I genuinely, I don't know how else to do it. So I need to bring a rig that has a 3-slot kind of layout. What rigs have 3-slot layouts? Most of them only have 2 slots. What rigs have a 3-slot? At least like 1 or 2 3-slots. I want to have a rig with 1 or 2 3-slots. And maybe a rig that has a 4-slot so I could put the explosive in there. I mainly just want to carry a ton of grenades. I want to carry lots of grenades because I need to just chuck a ton of them once I get to the engine room. So I can try and lure them out or kill them. Either one. I just need to throw a bunch of grenades in that room. Forgot my job. I forgot my water. Okay, I forget my water a lot, but I don't really forget my job, though. That's pretty hard to forget about. It's hard to forget my job. Okay, so I kind of need to start running the meta. Because this is serious. Like, this is serious at this point. We need to start running meta stuff. I'm going to put meta armor on. I'm going to put meta gun attachments. I need to start running meta. Because I don't know how else to do this. I mean, I'm going to have 50 minutes this time, but it's still going to be tight, though. It's going to go from being unrealistically tight to probably can do it. But it's going to still be tight even with 50 minutes. And that's if what I did actually worked. So I have to confirm that it even worked in the first place. But I am just gonna pop like ETGC into Zagustin into Propidol and rush them fucking down. Like I just don't know how else. I just don't know how else I'm supposed to fight them. I don't know how else I'm supposed to fight them. I don't know how I could fight them. Unless if I use some ETGC concoctions, I don't know how I'm gonna fight them. Propidol, Zagustin, ETGC. Pop, pop, pop. One time, pop, pop, pop. Another time. Hopefully that works. I hope it's good enough. I'm gonna bring mountains of M995. I don't want M855A1. I want mountains of M995. Mountains of M995. I want mountains of M995. I'm gonna need a lot of bullets. I need mountains of M995. This ain't even Sane Deathwish yet. This is not even Sane Deathwish yet. This is literally baby bots with only semi-auto, though I don't know if the Black Division are even using Sane AI because they shouldn't be firing in full auto, but they are. So I don't even know if they're actually using Sane or not, because if they were, they shouldn't be shooting in full auto, but they are. So I don't know if they're even actually using Sane or not. I'm not even sure if they are. I don't actually know. I genuinely don't know. I'm not sure. I would have to use like a debug mod or something to read the code and be, are they using Sane or vanilla AI? Brain. You sure do forget the toilet. No. Come on, don't be ridiculous now. Come on. Okay, what's a rig with... Hey, I can probably answer this question faster than I'll figure it out on my own. Tarkov 3-slot rigs. The Anatactical. Alright, as much as I hate AI, I will admit that Anatactical? Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Is it this one? Or is it this one? Okay, yeah, and a tactical. I will admit, as much as I hate AI, the Google AI overview is usually right most of the time. And it gives me an answer faster than actually reading a Reddit post or something. I'm not a fan of AI, but I will admit that it's usually right most of the time. So there's this one. This has 4 3 slots and a 4 slot. That's pretty good. I'll get one of those. Those other ones are plate carriers. 3 slot rigs. What other ones? Are there any other 3 slot rigs? Because, I mean, I could use a plate carrier instead of the Thor, but I kind of want to keep using the Thor. Let's see what the other ones are. The Wartech TV 110. This one has 3 3 slots. The other one looked better. There's a Spear Strand Hog plate carrier. This one has 3 and a 4 slot. I think the other one, the first one, was the best one. That one had, like, I think 3 or 4 3 slots. It had a 4 slot and 2 2 slots. So, those are pretty good. That, or I can just simply put them in my backpack instead, which I could do. I kind of feel like running a heavyweight build on icebreaker is essential because of just how much stuff you need to use. Okay. Do I have 100 rounders? I have 100 rounders. Use these when the time is right. To be honest, put them here for now so I don't accidentally use them. I don't want to accidentally load this in, so put it there for now. For now, put it there. Now, I need to bring a fuckload of grenades, because I'm going to need a ton of them if I'm going to do a Black Division. Improvised hand grenade. I guess the VOG 17 is probably going to be the best one because it's the lightest one. Whichever one's the lightest is probably the one I'll bring because I might use the V40. I might just buy a bunch of V40s and use that because those are the lightest weight grenade. So I can just buy a ton of V40s and bring like 30 of them or something because apparently it's the only way to get those guys to actually try and expose themselves to where I can hit them. So, yeah, just bring a shit ton of V40 grenades. Whether this is a smart decision if I was actually playing in a state where if I lost gear to be a major blow is probably not the smartest idea. But since I've made a lot of progress here and I can easily buy stuff back and whatnot, I don't mind bringing all this in. If it's going to give me a chance to hopefully blitz through the engine room faster, bring it on. Hopefully it'll work out. I can put some stuff in there, and you know what? Yeah. All right. I have probably 40 V40 mini grenades. I could technically pack even more into my rig, but I'm just going to use that for other stuff. I have a shit ton of grenades. I have a shit ton of grenades. So, yeah. I have a shit ton of grenades, and you know what? I'm gonna bring 2 spare plates because, well, why not? Oh, fuck. Didn't mean to do that. Where's my 60 rounder? This might be overkill, but, well, after last time, I'd rather be safe than sorry. Uh, 113 minutes left. Okay. Alright, let's try again. I forgot to start headless. Give me a sec. While that starts up, it'll be about a minute or two. I am going to get out of my chair and walk. I am gonna get out of my chair and just walk. Yes, I am. Okay, it's almost done. Firing in full auto, but they are. So I couldn't tell you. When we get in here, we gotta move quickly. We gotta move really quickly. And I actually still don't even know where Wedge's room is, so I have to take at least a few minutes to find that. I may just look it up though, but I have to still find Wedge's room. Alright, let's move. Do I have 50 minutes now? I should. Yes, I do. Let's move. No time to waste if I want to try to actually get a full clear. I need to move really fucking quickly. Time to lose. Why did it load the 100 rounder? I was not ready for that yet. Well, okay then, I guess.
Incredible. Good one.
Oh, wrong side. That's the second, that's like the third time I've done that. I'm not trying to load that. That's for when I really need it. Damn it.
Nice work, man.
Here we go. Get this done a lot faster this time. I gotta at least fix my leg though. At least fix my leg. So I need to be able to run without hurting myself. Fall? Good. Except you. And I want you to be ready. Because I'm gonna need you. My side plate's gone. That sucks. I gotta be careful of that.
Enemy grenade.
Probably camping at the damn staircase again like they always do. Because they seem to always do that. Oh, damn it.
EFG, get out of there.
Frag out.
Enemy frag, get down.
EFD out.
Grenade, move. Get out of there.
Flash out.
Grenade, get out of there.
Smoke out.
EFD, get out of there.
Take this, you
EFT.
Tossing one.
Grenade, get out of there.
Am I supposed to fucking get you?
Flash out.
Enemy movement in the sector. Enemy
Grenade,
frag.
get out of there.
EMP going live.
Enemy frag.
Catch
This
this.
is where you die.
EFD.
Throwing flash.
Bear on 12.
Grenade, move.
Focus fire.
Come on.
Get a shot. You got on my line of sight. Changing mag.
Not bad.
Not that fucking magazine.
Watch me.
Tossing a flash.
Grenade, get out of there.
Grenade out.
Frag, get down.
Catch this, bitch.
EFD. Weapons hot, like sharp. Scav on 12.
I just know they're directly fucking beneath me, but I can't really get the angle. I
Grenade,
know
move.
they're right below me. They have to be. Where else could they be?
That's affirmative.
You piece of shit.
Target in shadow. Proceed with caution.
If there was just any other fucking way to get down there except this one location, that'd be great. This is the only way I'm supposed to get down there. I've already used a lot of my grenades. God
No line
damn.
of sight.
I got no fucking line of sight on you either. Oh, my battery. There you fucking are. God damn it! Come on! Please. Why do they do this? They just camp in the staircase where I can't get to them. But then as soon as I die, then they walk away. But they camp in the staircase. Why do they always do that? It's like the only place I can't get to them. Because it's really hard to try and throw a grenade there. And then trying to take a gunfight, as you saw just now, is also almost impossible to do. How do you actually fight them if they're in the staircase? Was that the only guy left? I bet it was. It was probably the only guy left. These guys are in a whole different location. And then you have a few rogues. There's the guys on the helipad. They're moving around. Okay.
Ready weapons. Hostiles may be inbound.
So why is it that they just get stuck on the staircase? I'm imagining they want to probably go up the staircase, but for some reason they're not able to. Can you go up the stairs? No, he just walks away. He's trying to go up the stairs, but he can't.
It's nothing. Move on.
I'm convinced that I think they want to go up the stairs, but something is for some reason stopping them. They want to come up the stairs, but they can't. For some reason. Okay.
Prep for contact. Squad report in.
Well, I think at this point I know exactly what I'm supposed to do now.
Tower, Spectre.
I need to walk down to the bottom stairs and throw grenades down the bottom stairs. That's what I have to do. Or I need to walk down the bottom stairs and show myself for a split second to make them move from out of there. And then come out to where I can get to them. I have to bait them to come out from the staircase. That's the only thing I can think to do, is to bait them to come from the staircase. I rush down there real quick for a second to make them move again, and then I try to fight them again. That's the only way I can think to kill them. 45 ACPAP. Yeah, that's pretty, that hurts. That's a 66 damage round. That's pretty painful. So I just need, if that keeps happening, I can probably guarantee you that they're just stuck on the ground stairs. Like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back there and I'm going to free cam. I'm going to free cam it and see if they just walk to the stairs and then just sit there. Because I think that's what's happening, is they're just walking to those stairs down there. And they sit there and they don't move unless a grenade kills them, or they actually see me, and when they start shooting, they move. But until I actually come down there, they don't do what they're supposed to do. I don't know if that's because of Orbit, or if that's just a bug with the mod. But it seems like once those guys spawn, they go to the staircase down at the bottom, and they just sit there. They never move, unless if I can somehow force them to move, they just don't move. So yeah, I think that's gonna be my strategy. It's just gonna be getting down there and making them move. I don't know what else to do. All I can think to do is try to make them. All I can think to do is bait them, and then when they move, I can try to kill them while they're moving. It's the only thing I can think to do, is bait them and then kill them. I don't know how else I would kill them. Ah, the armor was destroyed. I'm not sure if bringing a face shield's even worth it, because I've never even been shot in the face once yet so far. So I think I'll just use the respirator again. I'll just use that. And, I could use my NL545s again. I'm kind of just rotating them in and out, so I don't have to actually make whole new weapons over and over again. It's a little bit easier. Yeah, go ahead and pull these out. Instead, bring another Corund front plate. I'm still going to want to bring a bunch of grenades, but maybe I don't need as many as before. I don't know. I might not need as many. I'll bring a Sanitar bag. I'll bring a Sanitar bag. Need to buy more ammo pouches. that one. Is it? Of course, it's just, it's set in the other way. Of course. I'm gonna need more ammunition. Could have swore I had more magazines than that. Oh, yeah, I had more. But they're the... I'm okay with being heavy at this point. I just don't want to keep having these silly encounters. Ton of grenades. Oh. Should I make it there, the explosive charge? Do you have batteries? I don't think you do. You don't. I hope this time your optic works. Shed a little bit of weight. I don't have enough rubles anymore. I'm just going to change that so I know it's going to work, because it seems like for some reason the other site, while I like it, it seems like it keeps bugging out and not showing itself. Even though there's a battery in it, it just, it keeps not showing itself for whatever reason. I don't know why, but that's just what it's doing. Anything else? I might want to get a gas mask. Can I buy a gas mask? Can I buy a gas mask? Okay, let's try this one more damn time. And this time I'm gonna look into exactly why. I'm gonna free cam when I get in the engine room, and I just want to see if my suspicion is right, that they're just camping at the bottom of the stairs. I want to see if my suspicion is right. Because I swear I think that's what's happening. They're just camping in the bottom of the stairs. Which, if that's the case, I just gotta try and throw a grenade down there somehow. I gotta somehow get a grenade down there. That's the only thing I can think of, is just throw a grenade down at the bottom of the stairs. Because every single time I come through here, I'm always having a guard who's just chilling at the stairs. And I just can't fight him because he won't move to where I can actually shoot him. Which is funny for him because he also can't shoot me, so if neither of us do anything, we'll just waste our time. Because he won't push, and I'm afraid to push if he's not pushing. It's a hard play. It's like trying to fight a rat. Except the rat is extremely well equipped. And can probably outshoot you. Not fun to go up against. No bullshit.
Nice work, bitch. Ah! That's more like it. Not bad. Nice work, man. Just let us pass and you won't die.
That was pretty quick. me,
You motherfucker!
just leave it.
Ah!
I got 47 minutes. I can try to do this. And I'm gonna try and solve the mystery of what the hell they're doing when they spawn. Like, what are you guys doing when you spawn? Seriously. What are you doing? What are you doing? Let me first fix this. As expected. Then I'm gonna feel the crash in a little bit. I'll feel the crash in a bit. I don't need to use these bad boys. Maybe I should have brought 2 spare armor plates. Keep the extra one just in case. All good to go. Okay. Now let's see what these guys are doing. Am I right? Are they sitting at the bottom of the staircase blindly trying to get to me? Is that what they're doing? Let's take a look. Not yet. Okay, so there's a guy there. I can't fucking see. There's a guy there, and is he moving his flashlight or someone else? He's moving his flashlight, I think. His flashlight's not even on. Then where's that light coming from? Who else is in here? Who else is in here? Where's the other guy? Or does he? I'm so confused right now. Where's the other flashlight light coming from? Who's shining their light? I can't even see it in free cam, let alone from my actual person. What the fuck? What I'm guessing maybe is that when I'm peeking myself out, they might see me, but not for long enough to shoot me. And so maybe they're trying to go up the stairs to get to me, but they get stuck on it. Let me actually come out. I just want to understand what's going on, because this is happening every time. Okay. Now are they just going to go sit at the stairs? No? What are they doing? And where's the second one? What the fuck am I looking at? There's a flashlight moving like there's a person here. Fucking Tarkov. Flashlight through the wall. So there's 2 guys here. There's 2 guys there. I guess there's no guys out here yet. But there's 2 guys. There's a guy here. There's 2 guys there. But there should be 4, so where's the 4th guy? Where's he at? Is he even in here, or is he glitched out somewhere? Where is he? Where's the 4th guy? I can't even find him in Freecam. He's not in here. I just want to understand. He's just stuck and not moving. I already opened the door and I walked out for a second, so they probably know I'm here. But he will not move. He will not move. And I can't even find the 4th guy. I see 1 in here and 2 waiting. And the 4th guy seemingly just doesn't exist. What? The 4th guy doesn't exist. He's not here. He doesn't exist. Okay, well now he finally started moving. He finally moved. But he moved back here. I still can't find the... Okay, now he's moving back to the middle. Is he gonna sit there again? Or is he gonna come get... He's sitting in the middle. Okay. 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 As soon as I try to prove a point or figure something out, now you decide to start acting differently. Fucking love when that happens.
Goddamn Ruskies!
Okay, well, okay, usually I would throw a grenade as soon as I open up this door, so let's simulate that. I throw a grenade right after. I throw a grenade, now what's he gonna do? Is he gonna start walking to the staircase? No, he just sits there. Maybe if I throw the grenade close enough to him.
Throw and grab.
No, he still just stands there. I just want to see if they're gonna get stuck on the stairs like they typically would. Because that's usually what they would do. Why are they suddenly not doing that now? Right as I want to find out if that's what they're doing, then they stop doing it. Just love when that happens. Nah, he's still not camping the staircase. And the 4th guy still just doesn't exist. What the fuck is going on? This is so weird.
Hold position. I'll cover. Changing mag. Direct hit.
Fuck, you're good.
Okay, I killed him. Now I wonder if the other guy's gonna come out. Is the 4th guy gonna come out? I just want to understand what the AI is doing before I try to, like, perfect run this or something. Because I don't even know what the AI is trying to do right now. I killed 1. Now what? There's still 2 guys camping, and I literally cannot find where the 4th guy at. I just can't find him. I can't find the 4th guy. There's supposed to be 4 guys in here, but I only see 1. I only see 1. Where did the 4th one go? Where's the 4th guy? He's literally not in the room. I don't even know if he's on the damn map. Let me check the console. I think he actually did fail to spawn. No joke, I think he actually did because, look, skipping. It skipped one of them. I think one of them actually did fail to spawn. I don't know why, though, but one of them did actually fail to spawn. Now the other two are sitting there. When exactly do they start coming out of that room? Like, how far do I gotta walk down the stairs or whatever? When do they come out of there? Because we should see them come out of those doors, I think. I assume what's gonna happen is they're gonna come out of those doors anytime now. Maybe when I get to the bottom, I don't know, but they should come out of those doors. What are they doing? They still aren't moving yet. Is it when I touch, like, the ground floor, are they gonna start moving? Or what? Or are they just fucking stuck? Like, when exactly do these guys come out? It's not, they're just sitting there. They're just sitting there. Okay, now they come out. Okay, buddy. Now they come out.
Incredible.
Swapping mag.
Bad time to reload, buddy.
Good one.
Well, I kind of cheated to win that, but it was more just to find out what it was, an experiment, than cheat. I just don't know what happened this time. It's like, how annoying is that? The one time I'm trying to figure it out, what? Thought we were done. Oh! He switched mags faster than I thought. That was a really quick mag change. So what, the fourth guy who's supposed to appear just suddenly decided he was going to spawn in now? The fuck is that movement? He's walking up the stairs backwards. Not just that, he's running backwards up the stairs. He's running backwards. What is this movement? I can't be mad, it's just funny. He's running up the stairs backwards. He's running backwards upstairs. How do you do that? I want to learn that. I want to run upstairs backwards. I'm 99% sure this is the fourth guy who failed to spawn initially and then suddenly decided he was going to spawn in later. I didn't know they could do that. Because let me guess, there's no other one in that room, right? That's it. It's just him. Because if I do a count, if I do roll call, there should be 6 down here and 3 on the helipad. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not sure. Yeah, there's 3 on the helipad. There's 3 here. And then let's see. Also, is this where you're supposed to go to find Wedge? Like, up these staircases, is this where you're supposed to be going to get to him? I'm guessing this is where it is, because I don't actually know. Yeah, I don't know how anyone does this in 40 minutes without finding some crazy cheese strategy. Is this the door? I guess? I mean, I may as well plot my route in advance. I'm not sure if this is actually the door, though. It might not be. But hold on, let me just count again. Okay, so yeah, you got 3 on the helipad. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 down here. Or no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, there's 6. There's 6 down here. And there's 3 on the helipad. So, this is 100% a guy who failed to spawn and then suddenly respawned when he wasn't really supposed to. Okay. Okay. So yeah, it's not someone who just somehow managed to wander off from their position to come here. This guy failed to spawn, and then spawned in later somehow. I didn't even know that that could happen. So even if a bot fails to spawn, they might just retry a third time. Because it fails to spawn, it retries. And then if it fails twice, it doesn't spawn it at all. I guess it can try a third time, and then it succeeded the third time. Okay. Now I just have to figure out, I want to test that again, because it was probably a skewed result, because the fourth bot didn't spawn when he was supposed to. The fourth bot didn't spawn when he was supposed to, so, I definitely want to try that again, because I want to try to make sense of what's going on here. Because every attempt up until this point, it's been the Black Division camping down at the bottom of the stairs. Now all of a sudden they're playing like they're actually supposed to be playing, which is moving around the engine room. If they're actually moving around the engine room, yeah, they're hard, sure. They're difficult, but at least I can actually shoot them. At least I can actually get an angle to shoot them. When they're sitting down camping at the bottom of the staircase, I can't walk down there to shoot them without getting myself killed in the process. The only way, and again, that's if they're actually doing what I think they're doing, it's to get a really good grenade throw that's going to land right down there by the bottom of the stairs and kill them, or at least force them to move. Is this my shit? Finally. It took long enough. Good timing, because I just ran out of my other stuff. I mean, to be honest, for the sake of testing it, I could just turn on no lose gear on death, but I'm also lazy, and I don't really feel like it. All of my bullets are gone. No. I'm just gonna start putting it in the box. I'm gonna start putting it in the box. Do I still have my... Yep, I have my Mountains of M995. Guess I'm gonna have to buy more. Give me 2,000 rounds, I'm tired of having to keep buying more every 5 minutes. Exaggeration, but you get the point. Okay. That's a pretty good amount of bullets. Not yet. That's almost dead. I hope this time it works as intended and it doesn't fail to spawn a bot for whatever reason. And I'll probably also just go ahead and play the opening section a little bit slower. I don't necessarily need to rush it that hard because I'm getting my armor killed in the process and making myself typically lose a limb and having to do more surgeries, which also takes time. So I think going a bit slower at the start might be better to just slow down a bit. Because, I mean, I'm getting through the first part with, like, only taking 2 minutes. 48 minutes is plenty of time to get through the engine room and then wedge it and stuff. I don't need to go that quickly. I could go a little bit slower than that. It's a little bit overkill on the speedrunning part. I can slow down a little bit. I just want to see if my suspicion is right or not, or if I'm wasting my time. I just want to see if I'm right about my suspicion. Are they camping the staircase? Because if I know where they're camping the staircase, they'll probably camp roughly the same area every time. Meaning, if they don't, like, if they're voice lining like they're right below me, and I just cannot see them, I basically know exactly where they are. Because if I can't see them, they're camping the staircase, and then I'll know pretty much exactly where they are, and where to throw a grenade or where to shoot at. That is if there was any way to get a goddamn angle to shoot them. Because the only way to get in that fucking room is from 2 different doors, and neither have any kind of angle on the staircase. Which is so incredibly annoying that you couldn't enter that room from a different location. This is just awful. Just awful. Can't say I like that. Jesus. Pineapples? I'm working on that. I don't want to let my limbs get blacked out or it's going to cost me surgery time. Lost my stomach. I don't want to use those yet. Damn it. Okay, I won't bother fixing it yet until I know I'm basically clear. Reloading now? That's a horrible time to reload, man. Okay, I did a lot better that time. Took a little bit longer, but I took way less damage. Only lost my stomach. Only 1 surgery. If someone ends up walking into me while I do this, so sue me, but yeah, I didn't get hurt too badly. Sounds like there is someone still alive. Gotcha.
That's more like it.
There's someone else.
Just fucking die already!
Okay. I'm gonna fill up a little bit. Or, never mind. Or wait, can I fill up while the cutscene's happening? That's a meta tactic. Fill up ammo while the cutscene's happening. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that. If I come out and the magazine is full, I'm gonna do that from now on. I'll just fill ammo while the magazine's happening. While the cutscene is happening. That's an efficient use of my time. Yeah, it's full, it works. Okay. Then I'm gonna start doing that. I'll fill ammo while the cutscene is happening. That's a slight time gain. 45 minutes still. Almost 46. I have plenty of time to get through the engine room and try to go kill Wedge. Even if I was back on the 40-minute timer, I'd still have 35 minutes. So that's not bad at all. Motherfucker.
You're good.
Are you guys done yet? Have I killed you all? I'm trying to make progress. If y'all would let me. Shit. Okay, everything full. Everything full. I don't want to use that yet. God damn it, man. I'm trying to save that for like the really high intensity areas. Do put a 60 rounder on that one though. Okay. Okay, let's go. This is gonna be a living nightmare on St. Deathwish. This is literally going to be hell on St. Deathwish. I just don't know what to think because I don't think... I just lost my footing. I don't know what to think because I don't know if Wedge and Black Division are even using Sane AI. They might just be using their regular AI, I can't tell. If they're using Sane AI, they're using it in a weird way because they don't really act like Sane AI is. They do, but they're not using it like correctly. Okay, now they're out here. Now they're out here. Are there still two guys? Yeah, there's still two guys in the there's one. There's one? Did one fail to spawn again? Yeah, one failed to spawn again. Again. What's up with that? They saw me. I'm just trying to see what they're gonna do. It doesn't seem like they're camping the stairs anymore all of a sudden. As soon as I was suspecting that's what they were doing and I went to investigate, then they stopped fucking doing it. Are they just programmed to shoot after they use a flashbang? What the fuck are you doing? Just throwing flashbangs at random shit. Oh, is he gonna do it? Is he doing what I think he's gonna do? He's walking up the stairs. He's walking up. He's actually going all the way up the stairs. He's going up the stairs. He's actually going up the stairs. He's coming to come kill me, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Though he's not opening the door, though. Can he not open the door? Can he not open the door? I guess he can't open the door. He can't open the door. Well, he can't open the door, and then now those other guys are coming out. This section seems incredibly random.
Cover me. Reloading.
This section seems incredibly random to play. They're coming up the stairs too now, aren't they? Gas grenade? Really? Gas grenade.
Throwing frag.
I don't even know how to play this section at this point. I don't even know how you're supposed to play this. It seems like they're doing different shit almost every time. But not in a way that makes sense. It's more like, I feel like the game is not working correctly kind of way. This feels more like it's unintendedly doing different shit every time. Not on purpose. This feels unintentional. This doesn't feel like they're trying to make it like this. This feels like an accident. Where are they now? Camping the fucking I knew it. Finally. Finally, I knew it. They were camping the damn staircase. I knew they were camping the damn staircase. How long is he gonna sit there for? Is he just gonna sit there in the corner for like over a minute? I want to genuinely see how long he sits there. If the AI gets stuck down there, do they ever move? If I throw a grenade in the general area, is it gonna make him move? Like, not at him, but just throw one. Is it gonna make him move? Nope. He doesn't move. Okay, so basically I can assume that if I'm fighting this section,
Throwing frag.
and it looks like they can just throw grenades if they feel like it, and then they just
Changing mag.
blast relentlessly. I think a cheese strategy might be to let them throw a flashbang and then just immediately counter it. I'm wondering if that's something that could be done. Because it seems like they throw a flashbang and then they throw a flashbang and then after that they just mag dump their entire magazine. Now where is he? Is he back to camping the stairway? Nah, he's just sitting. He's not even wearing a damn gas mask, but he's sitting in his gas. I'm pretty sure the gas grenades they use are like lethal. They're not just smoke, I think. At least one of them is. The one he's using maybe it's not, but I know that one of them is a lethal gas grenade. So, what the hell's going on here, man? Yeah, they have a big issue where it seems like they just hold position. And they just hold position for like a long time. Like, how long is he gonna hold position for? How long are you gonna hold position for? Like a minute? 2 minutes? 3 minutes? How long are you gonna hold position? Now he moves slightly. And now he's like, what the fuck? He's crouch sliding his way. He's walking down the stairs. Is he gonna go sit and camp at the bottom of the stairs again after this? Is he gonna sit at the bottom of the stairs again? No. Now he's walking away. Sounds like he's wounded because he's breathing heavy, but I don't know if I don't think I even shot him, did I? Did he injure himself with the gas grenade? I wonder if they can do that. I mean, I'd like to imagine that any guy wielding a gas grenade would also be wearing a gas mask. That seems a bit silly if you brought gas grenades but didn't have a gas mask for yourself. You're just walking backwards. Huh. Maybe, I wonder if the reason that maybe they're camping the staircase, at least previously, maybe it's because I constantly kept throwing grenades, and maybe those explosions forced them to stay put where they were at the bottom of the staircase. Because they'll definitely camp the staircase, like look, he's camping the staircase. Or no, he's not, he just walked up to it. He's not camping it, but he did walk up to it. I guess what I'm gonna do from now on is if I just cannot see them, throw a grenade or poke myself out for a sec, then pull back and wait like a minute. Because it seems like after around a minute or so they finally start moving again and I can actually get to a shot where I can shoot them. Because whenever I tried to deal with them, they would just sit at the bottom of the stairs and just never move for like over 5 minutes. It would just not move. But now all of a sudden, now they're moving. Now they want to move. When I investigate suspicious behavior, then they stop being suspicious. Then they stop being suspicious. Ain't that some shit? And I'm guessing that when I kill 3 of them, I think that 4th one that failed to spawn is then gonna spawn. Even though he should have spawned in the first place, I think once I kill the 3 of them, the 4th guy will retry and then succeed at spawning. That's what I want to see next, is if as soon as I kill the 3rd guy, does a 4th one suddenly pop up. If I can even find a way to test that. Don't know if I can even test something like that. Holy fucking hell. Jesus. I wonder what they're doing now. Are they just like... Are they camping the staircase again after that encounter, I wonder? I wonder if they're camping the staircase again after doing that. No. Nah, they're just acting normally.
Fire in the hole.
Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, so all 3 of them are out now, which is interesting. Because I think it's supposed to be 2 at a time and then the other 2 come out later. But now, it's both of them at once. That's fascinating. Truly fascinating AI behavior. My armor is almost dead, but I do have 2 spare plates, so I will switch them in when the time is right. Where are they walking? So they're just running around, just randomly. They're just running around the area. They're not doing anything specific, they're not coming toward me, they're just running around the area. Fuck. I'm fucking teleported. Okay, bro. I got you. I got you. Teleporting AI, I got you. It sounds so much closer than I know it really is. I know it ain't actually that close, but it sounds like it's right beside where I'm at. Oh, because it actually is.
Let's fit.
Incredible.
Damn it. Knife change.
Yeah, reload, motherfucker. It seems like when they fight you, they just mag dump, so if I can bait them to shoot me and then I just counter them after that, that seems like the way to go. Get them to shoot at me, and then as soon as they shoot at me and they mag dump, inevitably I just immediately counterattack them. That seems like the move. And now I can't find the last one.
Drag out.
I don't need the 100 rounder yet. Please, God, stop giving me that. I'm not ready for it yet. Because, yeah, I mean, if it didn't have the time limit, I would just play this room very slowly and carefully. But because it has a time limit, you're kind of forced to do some stupid shit at times. Do I see him?
You're done.
Am I, motherfucker? You goddamn balls will take to kill you. I'd imagine being shot in the leg like 15 times may kill you, or at least, you know, knock you to the floor, possibly. So, you got an MCX Blackout with CBJ ammo. You got an MP9 with 9x19 AP. You got an HK with M855A1. Don't mind if I do, quite frankly. I honestly cannot have enough fucking bullets, if I'm being honest with you, because I know what I'm about to go up against. Oh no. It's bugging out again. Is it desyncing? It's not desyncing, because I'm loading fine, but it's not letting me, for some reason, take the magazine from this guy. And maybe there's a reason for that. But it... Huh. And that's weird. For some reason, it's specifically this part of my rig I can't put stuff in. What the hell? That's so weird. Just specifically in my rig I can't put stuff. What the hell? That's so damn weird. Just the specific spot on my rig I can't put something in it. I mean, okay, bro. Okay, okay. I mean, I guess I can live with that. Guess I can live with that, I don't know. I guess I'll have to. I don't really have a choice, do I? I guess I will. I still have 28 minutes, so this isn't so bad. I mean, last time I was finished with this room with, like, what, 10 minutes left to spare? I didn't have much time left after I finished this room last time. But then again, I'd have 18 minutes left because I did increase the raid timer to be the actual raid timer, since it was 40 minutes originally, which was before the rework. So, fair enough. I don't think there's even a point in going in that room. I'm just going to ignore it completely. And just go right to the helipad. If there's something that's needed in there, I don't know what it is. Okay, P90. Kalok. Could actually use that. I ran out of one of them. USD and AFAC, morphine, gas grenades. I have a... I thought I had a gas mask. I guess I didn't have a gas mask. Do one of you guys have a gas mask? If they don't, then if they throw gas on themselves, I think they're technically killing themselves. And you had a P90 with SB-193. Strong stuff, but not necessarily godlike, though. Strong, but not godly. Not like SSAAP or anything like really, really godly or anything like that. It's still strong stuff, though, but... No. 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 That's interesting. They all don't have gas masks. I still can't put stuff in that slot for some reason. You got grenades? I want them. Because I might need them. You must have ran out all your grenades. There's the explosive device if I still needed it. It seems like it's a consistent drop. Like, at least one of them will always drop one. I got you. That's nice to know. So I have 26 minutes. I could probably try to kill Wedge. Will I succeed? Not likely. Not the first time anyway, but... let a man dream. So, we're about to go up to the helipad. I'm probably going to go ahead and use my 100-rounders now. Because it seems like probably the time to use them. Going to use my 100-rounder. I'm going to put a 60-rounder in my main weapon. I'm going to go ahead and change out one of my plates. I'll be damned if the back plate gets totally destroyed just like that. I'm okay with running that for a little bit longer. Now we gotta make our way through here. How will I achieve this? Well, probably by throwing a grenade.
Toss it a flash.
You set the spot. On 12. Secure the objective. Frag out. Empty out. Enemy spot. On 12.
Ow.
Finish them.
Am I desyncing again? Or no, I just had a light bleed. I thought I had a heavy bleed. These guys make my arms get fucking vaporized. Jesus. And now they're just spamming a ton of their grenades. This sucks. I don't think they're ever gonna push me though. I don't think they come toward me. Like, I think I can just do surgery if I want to, and they're not gonna try to come push me and kill me. They just don't bother. They just don't do it. Like, it seems like they just don't even try to come and kill me. If I'm sitting in here, they'll throw grenades and shoot blindly, but they don't actually try to kill me. I'll pop the holy concoction before I try to face them again. And I'm gonna throw a grenade around the corner. Cause yeah, they're moving and stuff, but they're not coming toward me. They're just moving, but they're not moving to me. So I think I'm kinda just chill. I don't have to worry about it. Like, if I start doing a ton of healing, they're not gonna come rush in and kill me. They're just gonna just chill. At least it seems that way. So.
What was that?
Seems like they're right near.
Weapons hot. Sharp. Enemy sight. Enemy frag. Get down. Stay alert. Undercover. Drive. Reload. Back chain. I have man down. Inside.
Nice work, man.
Goliath 3.
Pretty sure I killed one. That's progress. One's dead. But they keep throwing gas grenades, so I can't really push them that much.
Get clear. Out of ammo. Reloading.
Nice work, bitch.
Get down.
Ow.
Reloading. Hit confirmed.
That hurt a little bit. That hurt a little bit. I'm probably going to pick up some of those guys' med kits. I'm going to need them at this point. I'm taking so many hits. Taking so many damn hits. Okay, well, my armor's taken some damage, but the main plates are still okay. They're not totally gone yet. May as well do surgery. I got time and they're not gonna try to kill me. They don't ever push me. They just sit there. So, I may as well. I thought these guys would be aggressive, but they're just standing, they're just holding position. They don't try to come kill you, they just sit there. They're deadly, yeah, but they're only deadly if you try to go up in their face. They're not really all that deadly in general, because they don't rush you down or use any crazy strategies.
Objective confirmed.
That's concerning.
Frag out.
ED out.
Now I can't really see. Looks like I still have 30 bullets. They are strong. Yeah, I have to approach them very carefully, or they're gonna kill me. If I don't approach them very carefully, they will kill me. I'll probably use the 100-rounder one once I start to get down to the bottom part, when there's gonna be like 6 of them or something down there, so there's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be several of them down there, so that's my bigger concern. Now I gotta work on killing the guys who are down below me. I'm not even sure how I'm going to approach them, to be honest. How am I supposed to even approach them? Like, what angle am I even supposed to take them from? I legit don't know. Especially when I have 40 frames, it's gonna make aiming a lot fucking harder. I have 40 FPS, my aim is not gonna be good. That's really not gonna help my gameplay. If I have 40 FPS, that's really not gonna help me. Seems like up top is clear, I just need to try and move on from here. I'd love it if one of them had a med kit, because my grizzly is actually starting to run out. I've been using it so much. It's actually starting to run out. Yeah, that'll work. Oh yeah, that'll work. I got multiple now. I can barely fucking see. That really isn't helping my case either, because I can barely fucking see anything. Because I know there's gonna be a ton of them down here.
Take this, you motherfuckers!
Starting to get tense.
Need cover fire.
I definitely hurt them that time.
Throwing smoke!
Check all angles. Movement gets past.
Good one.
That was fucking close. That would have killed me if I wasn't careful.
Enemy spotted on 12.
Try to shoot me.
Get clear. I'm out. Viper.
Baited!
Incredible.
Baited his ass. Baited his ass. 45 rounds. Oh, my battery's dying. Let me try to fix that. It looks like all my batteries are starting to die. I'm just gonna go ahead and fix all of them real quick. They shouldn't try to come toward me, so I'm okay. This is getting pretty damn intense, even though I'm not fighting super hard bots. This is getting intense. This is getting intense, I'm not gonna lie. Look at that. What you got? Looks like some decent stuff. More grenades, I really need those. I probably have enough med kits, but fuck it, I'll take more. I'll take a Sagustin. Now I gotta work on clearing out this angle. What? Oh! How the hell were you hiding back there? And why'd you didn't shoot at me before? What the fuck? Why would you hide like that and then somehow not shoot me sooner? That was fucking dirty. That was dirty as hell. That is some messed up shit. That was fucking dirty. I'm gonna use a prop. Just in case. Just in case this gets hairy, I'm gonna use a prop. Go ahead and use the 60 rounder. Oh great, now that's bugging out. Okay then. Man, what the hell? Okay, bro, okay. I'm not even gonna ask. Load the 60 round magazine, please. Without glitching, I'm begging you. Load the 60 round magazine.
Spotted 12.
Flash out.
Huh?
Flash out.
Am I desyncing? I'm fucking desyncing again. Why does this keep happening? It's a I'm getting consistently desynced. It's happening consistently. This isn't an occasional desync. This is a consistent desync. It's consistently desyncing on me, which is so weird because I've never had any desync problems with any other map. It's specifically this one. This one keeps desyncing. Of course it has to desync out. When I was actually close to finishing the helipad and I was going to actually go get to Wedge, of course it has to desync. Damn it. I'm going to have to play on my local game server, which is going to suck though because it's going to make my frame rate a hell of a lot worse. So making these kinds of plays and shots is going to be a hell of a lot harder. That's like, I think, the second or third time it's desynced when I've made it this far. I mean, I guess I'll use this opportunity to try and find where Wedge is supposed to be, but this is awful. Yeah, I'll use this opportunity to go look for where Wedge is supposed to be, like the thing I'm looking for, but yeah, this is awful. This sucks. It keeps happening. This is just the other side of where we came from. So then, where is that door I'm supposed to be blowing open? Oh, there's another one over here. He has a gas mask. I'm not even able to aim or shoot now. I'm literally completely bugged out. Well, he died.
You're good. Not bad.
Hunter 3, down.
Let me guess, if I try to load ammo, it's ultra slow. Yep. Well, okay, so yeah, this is the way to Wedge. This is the way to Wedge. Okay. So on the way to Wedge, there's going to be 3 more guys who are guarding him. I got you. So 4 in the engine room, 3 on the helipad, 6 below it toward this route, 3 on the way to the route, and then I think once I'm in here, there's only 4 more guys. And that's it. Planning charge. I think this can kill you if it blows up next to you, so... just gonna walk away. That's the weirdest bomb charge I've ever fucking heard. It sounded more like a Game Boy game than a bomb charge. That was a really weird way to have a bomb sound effect. That was a very interesting way to have a bomb charge sound effect. Ah, yes. It's that infamous hallway I've seen in all the clips of people getting fucking murdered by desync. Either Wedge doing insane shit. This is the place where all that crazy shit has happened. This is the place where that crazy shit happens. Yep, this is the place. I'm stuck. Or, no, I'm not stuck. I just lagged. It's desync, but not total desync. So you got a gymnasium of sorts here. All the doors are trapped with gas. Unless if you're smart and look where you're walking. A lot of people don't seem to do that. Then again, I did also know that there was going to be traps here because I saw some of the footage of Icebreaker. Like, the only Icebreaker footage I saw was the very start and the very end. Here. Nothing really in between. Looks like it's just some kind of loot room. Well, assuming that the guys actually spawned, I don't know if they did. If Wedge even spawned or not, I'm not sure.
Another guy still there in this area.
No, he didn't. Nice massage chair. This place don't seem so bad. I really gotta fix that damn bug. Oh. I wonder if these will even go off if I walk through them, or if they're not gonna go off because the game's desyncing. I'm just really confused because it's not totally messed up. It's not totally bugged because if it was, I couldn't even pick up anything at all. If I picked up something, I would just get stuck forever. It's not like that though. It's just freezing for like a second, but then it progresses. So it's not totally busted, it's just... It's so strange that I'm having desync and inventory issues of all things on Icebreaker. I'm gonna need to do some thorough test runs and see if I play other maps for like over 30 or 40 minutes, are they having these issues? Because it seems like, I don't know if it's because I'm just getting to this location, like I'm getting this far in, or if it's just because I've been playing for a certain amount of time. But I think, because yeah, I extended it by 10 minutes, so I would have already went MIA 5 minutes ago, if this was the regular event. But I got to the helipad faster than I did this time, and it still happened that time too. And it seems like Wedge and company didn't even spawn, they're not even here. Yeah, there's 2 alive bots, I don't know where they are though. Maybe I can find them? If I go like X-ray mode. I'm not sure where they are. They should all be dead. Oh, it's these 2 guys. Well, yeah, then they didn't spawn. Maybe I need to kill these 2 guys before Wedge and company will spawn? Is that what I need to do? Do I need to go kill those guys real quick? Because I can run over there and kill them real quick. I can just teleport to them. That's if I can kill them. They are fucking dying. Do I have a lethal grenade? I have a gas grenade, but... The server FPS is 1. So... yeah, something about the headless client is lagging like shit. It seems like the headless client has literally just ceased to function somehow. Because it's stuck at 1 FPS on the server. Item controller execute packet operation conversion failed. Operation. Item controller execute packet. Hands controller can't perform this operation. Exception has been thrown by the target of an invocation. Brain, orbit, brain. Orbit, brain layer? Is it orbit? Orbit threw a pretty big error. Maybe orbit's the reason. Maybe I need to disable orbit. Maybe orbit's the reason why I'm getting desync. I could believe that. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe orbit's throwing an error that's just freezing the server. I might try playing it again with this thing on. This thing on the whole time, so I know exactly what's going on. I think it may be orbit that's breaking it. That might be what it is. That's my guess. I think it's orbit. That's my guess. I could believe that. It makes some sense. And by the way, I should probably try and leave before I lose all my stuff again. Hold on. I don't know if the helicopter's even going to show up, actually, because it seems like the server's completely crashed at this point, but... The server's not crashed, it's just, like, stuck in limbo. It's stuck in limbo. It's just stuck in limbo. Operation conversion failed. Like, I just don't know what's going on at this point. I just don't know what's going on. I hope this works and then I can leave and not have to die and lose all my shit. Yeah, it worked. Inbound, hold the pad. Oh my god, even the flare's desyncing. I can't even switch to my gun or anything. Oh, there we go. Get down here, man. your money. Use your money. Oh my god. I don't have time for this. Hurry up and work. I have 40 seconds or I'm gonna MIA. Okay, thank god. Yeah, these guys didn't even take damage. I shot them in the head like 50 times. They weren't even, they were at full health. This guy took 20 damage, but they're at full health otherwise. That's so insane. This helicopter has no tail rotor. Well, I tried. I'll just have to figure it out tomorrow. I cannot keep testing it now. It's 8 a.m. I got a good idea of what it is now, though, because it seems like it's an orbit problem. I think orbit is the reason, because there's a really big error in my console window. Don't kill the thing yet, please. Don't kill it yet. Not until I read everything. I want to try and look over everything that went wrong here. Like, since, like, Headless started and stuff, like, how much stuff went wrong. Because I can get a look at everything that might be causing a problem. Okay, so, access tools field. That's probably related to the ambient audios. But it seems like it's fine. Could not find field for type EFT rendering. Missing assets add via editor carrier pass compute shader CS speed tree wind texture. Snow warm up skipped snowflakes true shader true supported false tick path will retry. Created missing observed crawling manager. Getting generating weather settings season to spring. AI stationary controller, no stationary weapons on map. Could not find field for type AI mine point. AI mine point, rebuilt, nav mesh door link. Bot zone rooms third, only one reachable points, no way built bots here will have nothing to patrol, nothing to patrol. Full stack once. Waypoints, door link patch. That wasn't done yet. I just wanted to get a bigger view. Orbits hook, orbit init, patch post fix through on the icebreaker swallowed. Only that mods hook is skipped. Later mods hook still run, likely a per map tab table with no suburbs entry or put it to orbits author. Enter the given key suburbs was not present in the dictionary. Added missing frostbite effect to fallback camera, Todd camera to fallback camera, Todd scattering skipped. Cam donor grafted on FPS camera. Main player is null on in-game started. Or in on-game started. Fizz audit via transit false. Ladder scene bundle not found. Generated formation subpoints on 24 patrol points. Yeah, and then there's this one. Forced boss knight into bot zone mash T1. System reflection, target invocation, exception. Exception has been thrown by a target of an invocation. System null reference exception, object reference not set to an instance of an object at orbit brain. Orbit brain later. System reflection, runtime constructor info, internal revoke. But that error, I think, was a lot earlier. That was way before I started desyncing out. So the only thing I don't know is if this whole thing has anything to do with me desyncing, or is that just completely unrelated. I don't know if that's even related or not. I have no idea if that's even related. Error in operation, hands controller can't perform this operation. Fika core. Snow warm-up skipped, snowflakes true, shader true, supported false. Operation failed, cloned item ID desync, expected ID, Fika server. Yeah, I had a bunch of desyncs. I don't know what's causing that to even start up though. Like when it starts having all these desyncs, what's even causing that to happen in the first place? Checking brain for custom bot, item controller execute packet. That's once again taken by another item when trying to add grenade. Operation conversion failed. Blah 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 blah. Conversion failed. Conversion failed. Conversion failed. Conversion failed. Cloned item ID desync. Expected ID 6875 CDE 424E4D1AA 08011D. Icebreaker crew force spawn, boss wedge failed, system operation cancelled, exception, the operation was cancelled. That was after I already finished and I walked out. Okay, so I got a ton of headshots. Killed thorax, headshot, 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 headshot. Killed in the leg because he was at an awful angle. Headshot, headshot, thorax, kill, headshot, 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 headshot. Nice. 43,000 XP. Whew. Well, I'll work on figuring this out tomorrow, and also getting rid of that goddamn mag check interrupt config sync failed error. That's been on my screen the entire day. I am getting so tired of seeing that fucking prompt on my damn screen. I don't want to see it anymore. I don't want to see that fucking message on my damn screen anymore. I'm so tired of looking at that. Because it literally covers up, if I'm doing a mag check and looking how much bullets are left, I cannot see it because it's covering up the text. I cannot see how many bullets I have left because it's covering up where it would say that. That's so incredibly annoying. That's so damn annoying. I'll fix all that tomorrow. Or I guess just later today. I mean, it's 8:30, or it's 8:20. Close enough. I'll figure it out and fix it later today. You got my stuff back from last time. 64. Yeah, I'll fix all my loadout up tomorrow later too. I never took a single headshot. Yeah, it seems like icebreaker. You gotta bring a ton of stuff. Just bring a ton of stuff. Like I'm probably gonna start bringing in like 2 grizzlies now instead of 1, because I actually almost used the whole thing, and it was full going into it, and I almost used the whole thing. I'll probably start bringing 1 with an AFAC or 2 of them. Either way. I got down to 94.7 weapon durability. So 1 gun might be enough, to be honest, but I like to keep 2. I'll worry about this tomorrow. I'm just gonna fix a few things. Yeah. I never really felt the off kick from those stems. Maybe it's because I have enough that my immunity is kicking in. Oh yeah, I always forget that. Yeah, up to 90%. So it's almost never I'm actually going to get the kickback from that. Because I forgot I had everything elite on here. Everything was maxed out level. Okay. See if I can't finish this tomorrow. Or later today.